Hey there guys, Marisol Fable here, and welcome back to Valhalla. Hopefully we're going to finish the game today. I'm going to kind of be speedrunning a bit through. I'm not going to pay much attention anymore to, I'm going to still try and do different voices, but I'm going to be a little bit less, I'm gonna go a little bit less harsh on the accents because I, one, want to get through this faster, and two, I don't want to hurt my throat. Because I will say, with a game like this with so many different characters, and it's like a visual novel, so there's a lot of talking, having to keep up with all those voices and trying to like come up with different voices for each character is taxing on my throat. And I don't want to destroy my voice. Not right at the beginning of the year when I have so many things planned for this year. Hello, Marisol. Hello. Welcome in, Morden. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah. Marisol. Hello, Gutsy. Welcome in. Ads. No, I play ads during the starting soon thing so that then I can get the most time without ads afterwards. But hello. Welcome in, Eclipsing. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you for the hype emotes, Captain. Welcome, welcome in. Let's not destroy the voice. Yeah, let's not destroy the voice. Especially since, I mean, obviously this has already been pre-recorded. So, like, it doesn't really matter for this one. But, we especially don't want to destroy this lovely voice. Especially since tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST over on YouTube, I will be releasing my first cover song of the year. It's my second cover song ever, but my first cover song for this year, the year of hashtag Year of the Dragon Librarian. My first official cover of the year will be released. And it's gonna be For Blood by Kira. Let's not destroy the voice. Yeah, stream myself on another game. Ooh. Yeah. Streamers gotta take care of their voices. Actually, I have water boiling in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear the kettle going. I have water boiling in the background because I'm gonna make myself some tea. But yeah. We gotta take care of those voices. Gotta do what we can. I feel like streamers use their voice just as much as whatchamacallit, like actors, and singers, and just performers in general. Also, I just realized that I forgot to put my Discord on Do Not Disturb, so I'm getting notifications. My girlfriend's being mean. They said I can't go on the roof during a rainstorm. That sounds like the right thing to say. That sounds very dangerous. Don't go on your roof during a rainstorm. Ay, ay, ay. Don't get hurt. That you can hurt yourself if you do that. Be careful. Okay? Bookworms, you gotta be careful. Wanna go on my roof? That's fair. I want to smother myself in blankets because it's warm and comfy under the blankets. But if I do that, then it gets hard to breathe, so I can't do that. My SO was yelling at me about that earlier. Meowdy, hello, welcome Twinkle Toos. Welcome, welcome in. My partner brought me throat coat during the stream. They thought I was coughing. I was sobbing. Oh, it was a good game. What game was it? Oh, but that's sweet. Hurt. Walks away, totally not thinking about how I fell off before. Yeah, and this is why you don't go on there if it's already slippery. If you have already fallen off once. Why does throat coat taste so good? They do that to make sure that you'll actually take it. I feel like a lot of medicines do that. Like, not just medicines, but medicinal things. A long journey to an uncertain end. Interesting. I know we haven't made it to that part of the stream, but after having listened to We Won't Pay Our Taxes, I will say I like your cover better. Ah, thank you! I think I changed the key of it. I don't know. I'm using a tab I found on on a tab website. Yo, 30 stream streak. Hell yeah. Throat coat is a tea that helps your throat. Ah. Throat coat, yeah. It's also delicious. I have tea with honey. Yeah, for me, usually I do ginger, honey, lemon teas. Or teas, or chamomile teas, because chamomile helps with inflammation. But yeah, I do anything that has one of those ingredients. I unfortunately am out of that. The only teas I have left, do you guys want to actually hear the teas I have left? You guys can help me decide what tea I'm making right now to help my throat. The teas I have left. I need to buy more tea. I don't have much tea left. This is so sad. I have blueberry green tea. I have Earl Grey, which is not a choice for right now because Earl Grey is not exactly the greatest for the voice. It's a good, delicious tea for like mornings and stuff like that, in my opinion, or like to have with dessert, but not for the throat. But we got blueberry green tea, we've got Earl Grey, we've got what else? We've got we've got vanilla oolong, we've got Mahara chip oolong, and caramel almond, caramel almond. Oh my gosh, that label is so faded. I cannot read that. This is a very old tea. The one I'm looking at right now. And the thing is so faded. I cannot read this. I think it says amaretti. Fun fact, even though I'm British, I don't like tea as much as I love coffee. That is fair, but I will say I love tea so much because you can have teas that taste like coffee. You can have teas that can, like, you can have teas that have that coffee feel. Like, that's the thing about tea. You can get teas that essentially can taste like anything. And that's amazing. Caramel almond sounds good. It does sound good, but I'm also not thinking it's good for my throat. I'm also worried about the shelf life of this one, because though it's in an airtight case, like, because that's where I keep all my teas, because that's how you're supposed to store them, the label on it is so faded. I don't remember when I bought this. I feel like I bought this like over 4 years ago. Like, this is definitely pre-pandemic. And so I am worried about that one. Don't get me wrong, I do love tea, but I prefer coffee. That is fair. That is fair. You know what? That is fair. None of these are really good for the voice. Because, like I said earlier, Earl Grey is not, my brain is not working today, guys. I barely got any sleep last night, and then this morning was extremely hectic and just mentally draining for me. Yeah. My dissociation has been flaring up. And so I did not have a good morning this morning. Hence why stream got postponed like 2.5 hours. But, yee. I think coffee and tea are too often compared. They're very different drinks. They are very different drinks. You are right, though. They have very, like, for me personally, I like both coffee and tea. And I feel like I drink them on different occasions. Tea is more of, like, feel-good, cozy kind of drink. Coffee is like, I want a dessert and a sweet treat kind of drink. I'm normally not a tea person, but talking for hours on end and doing voices brings it out. Sure does, yeah. Marisol not getting sleep, that's a change. For real, though, you should sleep. I know. I was actually doing pretty good, and then last night, I may have stayed up talking with Mahal and playing video games, so... Oops! Slurp, slurp, yum. Gotta allow me that liquid nitrogen. Yeah, usually Mahal is the one who makes sure I sleep. Like, Mahal is the reason why the past 2 months I've been getting decent sleep almost every night. And then, last night, we may have gotten a bit distracted with Stardew. Although I should get a roast dandelion root tea that does taste roasty like a coffee. Ooh. Oh, I did get a I see. That sounds good. Yeah. None of these teas that I have are really good for the voice, though, because, like I said, Earl Grey is not exactly a tea that's good for the voice. It's not, like, bad necessarily. It's just not the best. Green tea is astringent, so it dries out your mouth. That's why green tea goes really well with oily foods. Like, if you drink green tea while eating, like, foods that are, like, fried or use a lot of oil in them, like stir fries and stuff like that, it's a good pairing because it's astringent, so it sucks up all the oil in your mouth. It's very good for that. Oolong tea tastes amazing, but it is very spicy, not in like the spicy sense, but spicy in the sense of it's very spiced. So it's got a lot going on, making it, one, astringent, similar to green tea, but also, two, making it kind of harsh on the throat. So none of these are really good for the throat, unfortunately. And I'm already doing a lot of talking. I'm already starting to feel it. Can I make you a tea? What do you mean by make me a tea? Do you mean like a blend? Like, are you making me your own blend of tea? Or are you saying like you're gonna brew it for me? Because it depends. If you're saying you're gonna brew it for me, sure. I have a very specific way I like to brew my tea, but okay. I also really like loose leaf teas, which is why if you're saying blend, it depends on what's in the blend. I need to go to a local tea place. They make their own fancy teas, and I need to try some. That's so cool! We used to, where I live, there used to be a really nice loose leaf tea shop nearby that I could go to get my teas. And then they closed down because they weren't getting enough business, unfortunately. IDK, I just make a homemade tea. What do you mean? Do you mean like you make your own tea as in like you dry your own leaves and you like make a blend yourself? Or are you talking about like you brew it yourself? Like you get the blend yourself and you brew it yourself? Or are you talking about like you just get bagged tea and you make bagged tea? Yeah, that. Which one? I said 3 different things. Are you making the tea leaves or are you making the drink? Yeah, there's the question. Leaves! Oh, yo, that's cool. Then in that case, it depends what's in the blend. Because, there are certain things that I'm not the biggest fan of. I have certain flavors that I like. Haven't done it in a while, so I gotta remember. That's fair, that's fair. You know what? I'm gonna go with the green tea. Out of all the teas, I think it's gonna be the one that's the best. And then I can always make a different cup of tea later if that one ends up not going well. The water, yes, the water is hot now. Let's pour this and be careful not to accidentally pour it on myself and burn myself because I accidentally messed up and burnt my leg like a couple of weeks ago. That was not fun. I did not tell stream about it, but it happened off stream when I was hanging out with Mahal, and I accidentally burnt my leg because I accidentally spilled some boiling water on my leg while I was trying to make... I wasn't trying to make tea, though. I was trying to make ramen then, but I accidentally spilled some boiling water on my leg. Making some throat coat right now just for the flavor. You know what? Fair. If you enjoy its flavor, go for it. Okay, we are almost 30 minutes into the stream and I have not started the game yet. And we really need to get started on this game because I want to try and finish it today. Just simply because next week is the start of Lunar New Year, aka the official the actual official start. I don't know if it's actual official, but like the start of the Year of the Dragon on the lunar calendar. What happened to my voice there? Calendar. And so, yeah. I want to play a dragon-related game next week, so I'm hoping that we can finish this game today. OMG, it's your year, Marisol? Yeah, that's why I've been doing hashtag Year of the Dragon Librarian. Yeah, this year's hashtag Year of the Dragon Librarian. And plus I do plan to do a lot of stuff this year. Like I said, I've been promoting it all of the week. Not last week, because last week I was on I was not streaming due to the strike. But the week before I was promoting it. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST. My first cover of hashtag Year of the Dragon Librarian, aka the first cover of my V-Singer arc, is being released 5 p.m. EST over on my YouTube channel. Can someone do ! socials to drop my YouTube channel in there? The premiere and the waiting room for it is already up. So, thank you, Eclipsing! Now, Marisol, this is too early. We normally start the game. And no, I need to speedrun this. I have no tea leaves. Oof. It's really cool when Marisol said it's dragon time and dragoned all over the place. Yep, that's a thing that happened. But yeah, there it is. That's the YouTube channel is there on my socials. And yeah, the waiting room is up for the next cover, which is releasing tomorrow. And I'm really excited. And my Thursday stream is themed for that cover, because the cover is for blood and I'm playing a zombie game. But yeah, I'm really excited. Now I have 4 blood stuck in my head just because I said, this time I'm coming for blood. Anyway, let's jump into this game. May have to go real quick. Okay, have a good either BRB or time zone. I don't know if you're saying that you're going to come back, so if that's the case, it's a BRB, or if you're saying that you need to go. And if that's the case, have a good time zone. Okay, let's load in the game. This one is the latest. We need to make sure we have 8,000 by the 24th. Oof, we need to get 8,000. We need to get 3,000 in our next shift, which I think means we need a perfect shift, and that also means we can't buy anything, unfortunately. I think I read all of these. Yeah, I think I read all of these last time. Okay, anyway, let's go to work. Because if I go to the shop, I'm gonna get distracted. I'm gonna buy something. We're gonna lose money. Let's go to work. Bum 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 bum. Good evening. Hey. How are you feeling? Lilimar soft, and I forgot that the boss rented out what's her name for us, Dorothy, for the night because she was worried about us. I forgot. I was like, what does she mean, Lilim are soft and warm? And then I remembered. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Boss rented out Dorothy for us. Not like in a weird, not in that way, but like in the like she was like, I don't want you to be alone, so I essentially got you a friend for the night. Hired someone to be your friend. Oof. Though I'm sure Dorothy would have done it for free, because Dorothy just seems like a nice girl. A nice Lilim. Come again? You heard me. So, on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. Jill? That's a mood! I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell. But how to put it? The noise stopped. That is a mood, Jill. Oof, Jill, why? I suddenly remember why I relate to Jill so much. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. I think I changed her to a Russian accent from my British accent. So, how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. Oh, so Dorothy did do it for free. Oh, I knew Dorothy was just a good friend. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. Okay, so she didn't do it for free. She did it for a single soda. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Or I have contacts. I feel like is how that's meant to be said. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, a hug, just let me know. You hear? Thanks. So she's part of the mob, right? Oh, she's definitely part of the mob. She's got such a mysterious past. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. I think we're keeping this playlist, because I really like this playlist. Let me just shuffle the music, though. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Let's do this. Heh, it's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? I love the way that he, like, because of the way the sprites are, we don't see them, like, move. So instead it just fades out of his existence. It sounds like he said, it makes it feel like he went, did I? And, like, it slowly fades away as he just dissipates. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Nacho Tumbleweed. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldier's working at. I don't know what this voice is I gave him. We're going with voices that aren't too harsh on my voice, though. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana! Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. So, I'm guessing you're part of this whole CIRA thing. Part of it? I founded it! Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth. And you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those I don't know how to pronounce that. Bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are in the same species as I. Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Is this Samuel L. Jackson? But corgi? Is this Nick Fury but corgi? Also, I'm pretty sure my tea is done steeping. It's probably actually over steeped. Oops. I was not paying attention to the time as much as I should have been. So this is gonna be extra green tea flavored. And might have made it too strong. Cyfar is a dog toy company. Oh, is that the dog toy company that is that the company from earlier in the game? I just forgot their name. Or is that a reference to an IRL thing? Well, ain't that something? Hey, welcome in, Fred! Nick Furry! Nick Furry, that's funny. That's a good one. Ooh. Sorry, I'm adding honey to my tea. Because I like honey with my tea. It's good for the voice. Good for the voice. If I had some lemon juice, I would add that too. And if I had some ginger, I could add that too. How is everyone? I don't know if that's addressing me too, but for me, I was late to stream because this morning was hectic and draining. My dissociation has been on a flare-up, so it's been an interesting past week, and yeah. Doing better today though, and hopefully we can finish this game today, and yeah. I'm gonna be going easy on the voices though. I'm only doing voices that are actually easy on my throat. So the J. Jonah Jameson guy, I think it's something D. Donson is what his name is in this game. But not gonna be doing his voice, at least not to the same capacity I was doing it in previous streams. Marisol just read it wrong, but Nick Furry is a funny joke and no one made. What? Wait, did I just read it? You're right. That only has one R. You're right. That's just Nick Fury. You're right. I misread. Nick Furry is a great joke. Ah! Hey, now I can take credit for it because I just misread it. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. A manly drink for the dog. Manly. What are we giving the dog? What are we giving Nick Furry? Because that's why I'm calling him now. I don't care. I don't remember what his name is, but we're calling him Nick Furry. You didn't make the joke, though. I thought I was bad at spelling it. Best you get half credit. Also, of course, I was asking you as well, Marisol. Okay. And I'd say Marisol gets full credit. Oof. Gut punch, since it was a real knee slapper. Okay, gut punch time it is. 5 Bronson. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And how drunk are we getting this dog? I want to see... How drunk are we getting the dog, guys? How drunk are we getting the dog? It's gonna be age, so I'm gonna click that already. Super drunk, let's go! We'll add as much Carmotrine as it will allow me to. I assume this doesn't operate on real-world dog logic. I am also assuming so. Because it is a cyber fiction, cyberpunk sci-fi world. I sure hope not. I do sure hope not, because if that was the case, then these dogs should not be drinking at all. As far as I'm aware, you should never give alcohol to a dog. But I'm assuming this operates on not real-world logic. So let's go. Here.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. Bleh, this tastes worse than my own butt.
Hey, you asked for it.
This is a real nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier.
Thanks. Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep CIRA afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone.
Can't they just share the ones we have?
You fool! Every dog has a right to his own ball.
You shouldn't really give any animal alcohol. That is very true. Yeah, it's not just dogs, it's just animals in general.
If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all her money like water. I mean, with the bar closing and all.
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls.
That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Oof.
Are the boxes of boxes?
Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes?
Tied together?
Tied together? Don't be silly.
Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. There are like 3 different conversations going on right now. What? And my brain is struggling. What? I'm a mushroom though, so can I? Very good question. I'd say no, but I can't really control your actions. Oof. Gutsy, I think you'd know the answer to that question more than anyone. Mushrooms aren't really animals or plants, and I only know the rules for one of those. Oof.
This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles.
That last one, definitely not. That's not how that works.
Oh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks.
So tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Except that, to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Jill is just having her own conversation. Can a fawn drink? Fawn? Like the deer? Mushrooms are fungi. Yeah, they are.
Wait, what if they come with foil?
Rosenstrasse had to be taken to the vet because he... Oh, that's a name. Rosenstrasse had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in.
Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not the one... What? I am so... Okay, I'm going to kind of scroll through this pretty fast because I'm starting to get... Like, my brain is starting to hurt trying to keep up with this conversation. Whatever we can strike a deal with, the better the sci-fi bastards have. Okay, so that is the toy company from earlier. She's always so nice with us.
I know, her smile's so cute. So it's better that we vet for a vet.
Yes, plus that on the list. Put that on the list.
Nacho. Hello, I lost the accent. Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Hello, are you staying for a while?
No, I was just passing by. I got some errands to run.
Great. Gil can go with you.
I can?
You will. I still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. She really likes dogs, doesn't she?
Alright, Greenhorn, let's go.
Well, I'm paying him anyways. By the way, just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? You look like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such things. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way... Anyway, I'm going back to my office.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too.
Yeah. So, you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Await orders.
Okay. Should I miss the chance to ask how or even if he gets paid with money? Thank you for the head pats. What's happening in chat while I kind of try to run through that? Like the Fae folk kind of fawn. Oh! Wait, my dad has rum downstairs. Let me I won't actually not. /J won't I was gonna say gutsy. Maybe that's not a good idea. Head pats, woo. Ay, ay, ay. I don't remember who Betty is, but she's saying, man, I sure need to get wasted. Oh, this is the vet and the other dude. I failed to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Shiba!
For fuck's sake, you piece of crap. We just got out of the building full of dogs.
But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses.
Hey there, robot.
And he talks. Huh. Welcome to Valhalla.
Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you?
Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
So cute.
He's fine.
Just a beer, then.
Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer.
Can't argue with that. She wants the beer. I could make it big for the heck of it. Yeah, let's make it big. She sounds like she needs a big one. Based off of what she's saying. So just that. And 8 of this. All mixed. Wait, I could experiment to the lab. BRB. Okay, have a good BRB. Hope your experiments go well in the lab. Here, let's make it special.
Yeah! Cheers! Hey, Jill, do you like beer?
The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually.
I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them.
I don't like beer, personally. I don't think it tastes good, and I'd rather drink something that I think tastes nice. Like mead, or wine, or cider. For me, beer just tastes like gone off, like liquefied gone bad bread. And it's not good.
I'm still in contact with him if you're interested.
No thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up in Dogtown?
Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up for better or for worse.
For worse?
She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit.
Rabbit?
Never had a bad rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest things.
I like things that taste good? Yeah. I'd rather drink something that I think tastes good than just drink, than to drink to get drunk. I don't like drinking for the sake of, getting drunk. Because, I am either a very, I have 2 drunk modes. I either get very sleepy or I get very emotional. And neither of those is usually something I want.
And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone, but seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor. Wait. It's not. Oh, she did say it's not like you can say this. So is she just forcing Deal to go on a date with this girl? It's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How is that any good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. I like they lip flap to say ... Yeah. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get... We're never gonna learn Rad Sheba's actual name. I don't like Betty very much. Yeah, she kind of seems like a bully. You can tell why I gave her the Valley Girl accent. Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Okay. I was about to be like, I'm either going to hate Betty more, or this is a misunderstanding. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. It's like a deal. You just said that to a gay woman. You do realize that that's exactly what she wants. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? Lilum? A more assertive partner. Yo, piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy. That's not what Jill was saying! She's right, though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally... This is the argument I was making when I said that Rarity and Applejack make a better couple than Rarity and Rainbow Dash. Oh my goodness! Or not Rarity, Applejack and Rainbow Dash. Because... Not even close. Oh, this calling him a pussy thing. Okay, here's the thing. Sharing interests is great, and having some common interests is very helpful, but you don't need to share all your interests, and also interests aren't as important as
being compatible in like a morals and in a like not even just morals, but in a like just goals and direction kind of way. Like there's a complete difference. Having different interests and passions is not a bad thing. What matters is the compatibility. And so like that was my huge thing with like, I love that you immediately jumped to MLP. Here's the thing. I will go on a rant about why Rarajack is better than whatever they call the Applejack Rainbow Dash ship, okay? My bracelets are coming off. Okay, here we go. Okay. Spoilers for My Little Pony Gen 4 Friendship is Magic. Spoilers ahead, so anyone who doesn't want spoilers for that show, despite the fact that it is years and years and years old at now. And also spoilers for Equestria Girls. But, yeah. Spoilers, so just warning, but I'm going off on this. So, for those of you who don't know, at the end of the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic series, they have Applejack and Rainbow Dash end up together. Now, Applejack and Rainbow Dash are both the, like, more tomboyish ones of the main 6 group. They both are very competitive, and they both are very sporty and athletic, with Rainbow Dash being more into, like, kind of racing kind of stuff and, like stunts and stuff, and Applejack being more athletic and, like, the hard-working kind of fashion, like she's a farmer. They both also do sports in general, like sporty stuff and obstacle courses. So they have those kinds of interests in line. But they were constantly butting heads throughout the series. They were constantly pitted against each other as sort of rivals in most activities that they did, because they shared common activities. They never felt like there was like, it never felt like romantic in any such way, this like competitiveness they had. It was more so like a rivalry. And yes, I do know that there's the whole rivals to lovers kind of like genre that people like, but I'm seeing stuff. Wait, give me a second. Auto mod silences you, I see. Give me a second. Did I say Rarity and Rainbow Dash? I meant Rarity and Applejack. Sorry, I'm allowing that comment. Give me a second so that thing I just said. Twitch, stop it! Let me do modding! Oh, the thing went away. Oh my gosh, Twitch, why you do this? Anyway, Twitch is being stupid. That seems to be the standard when talking about ship compatibility. Automod silences me. I know exactly what phrase got me caught, and I'm actually so mad about that. Apparently can't see automodded message on mobile. Yeah, mobile is stupid like that sometimes. Wait, which two are we talking about? I'm saying Applejack and Rainbow Dash actually ended up together, but it should have been Applejack with Rarity. So here's the thing. Applejack had two like main rivals going throughout the series. Those being Rarity and Applejack. I keep mixing up names. Rarity and Rainbow Dash. Okay, Applejack and Rarity. Gotcha. Yes. Gotta disagree. Rarity and Rainbow Dash can never live together. They do well a couple living separately, but they butt heads way too. Yeah, no. Rarity and Rainbow Dash are not compatible. I 100% agree. Wait, you jump back to the other two. That one I get. Yeah, okay. No, because I was reading your comment. I sorry. There's lag. Just to prove the message. Thank you, Captain. There's lag. There's very, very, very much lag. Anyway, what I'm saying is that Applejack and Rainbow Dash, they very much had this like competitive athletic rivalry, but like that was really all it was. It was not really like anything like with their morals and their direction and their passion. Whereas Applejack and Rarity kind of have this common thread where they have very, like, the reason why they'd butt heads was their interests were very off. Where Rarity was more into art, fashion. She was very much more emotional thinking. Whereas Rainbow Dash, keep saying Rainbow Dash, I mean Applejack. Applejack is very much like I said, she's more athletic. She's more like gets her hands dirty, wanting to like logical thinking. She's a farmer. She's not really as much into the artsy stuff as she is into like she like is more into like her work. And so that's where they were butting heads more often. But one of the things that would come out of their competitions, whereas the lessons that would come out of Applejack and Rainbow Dash's competitions were more so like, oh, well, like, you know, we can be friends, but still like want to have this competitiveness between us, or like, oh, we can like I don't know. It was stuff more like that. Whereas like Applejack and Rarity's lessons were more like, we do better when we work together because we we have the different parts. And it's like, that's a much better lesson for a couple. Rarijack works so much better. Rarijack, I can see working. They both take a while to get accustomed, but I can definitely see them bettering themselves together. Exactly! That's exactly my point! Applejack has much, like, it makes sense. And then, like, I went off on a whole tangent over on Fennel's channel during a vocal lesson stream where, like, I was much more coherent. Like I said, today I am not exactly, like, fully in, but, like, oh my gosh. It makes so much more sense to have it be Rarijack than whatever the ship name for Applejack and Rainbow Dash is. I just, and here's the thing, that ship is proven right in Equestria Girls. So this is why I said spoilers for Equestria Girls, because in Equestria Girls, I forget what's the name of this movie, Equestria Girls movie / web series. I don't know if this was a movie or web series. Anyway, in one of them, the one where they like all try to like, they end up at an amusement park, and the villain is like the owner or manager of the amusement park. I can't remember. Anyway, in that one, the whole like driving main like focus of the story is both Applejack and Rarity apply for these jobs to work at the amusement park together for the summer because they are close friends and they want to work together. And like what ends up happening is Rarity and Applejack both get denied that job, but Rarity gets promoted, like not promoted, but she gets offered a different job at that amusement park to help with making costumes for the parades because like they happen to see her designs and stuff online in her portfolio. And they were like, yeah, this is really cool. And so she got hired for that. And the whole kind of driving force in that is the idea that both of them have different paths, but they want to be together. They want to go on their separate paths, but together. And they realize this. And there's a scene where they should have kissed. They should have. They should have just kissed. They should have just freaking kissed. Like, there was this scene where, like, Applejack was like, oh my gosh, I realized I was being a jealous and petty bitch this entire time because I was jealous that like you were hanging out with like the people at this amusement park, and I realized like what I actually really want is to like just be with you and hang out with you and like that stuff. And she like I don't want to lose my best friend over this. And then like they should have just kissed. It was a beautiful scene where they like realized what they wanted and like that they just work better together. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Why is this not the ship? Why is this not? Why is this the we are best friends and not dating versus Applejack and Rainbow Dash? They even made a freaking joke about Rarity's type being Applejack in another Equestria Girls episode where Rarity meets this dude who's like has a southern accent and like they were like on a cruise ship for like a vacation, and he had like she fell in love with one of the bus boys at the cruise ship, and like they made a joke where like the bus boy, she like Rarity introduces him to the girls. And the other girls, because Applejack comes up right behind him, the other girls look at the busboy, then look at Applejack, then look at the busboy, then look at Applejack, and then look back at the busboy, and then look back at Applejack, and Applejack just looks at them and shrugs. And it's just like, they're even making jokes that Rarity's type is just Applejack. Please! Please! Why is this not the ship? Why? And I think Equestria Girls was technically worked on by a different team. Like, it shares some people, but it's a different... it had its own writing team versus the, like, My Little Pony TV show that's a spin-off of. But, like, it just makes more sense. Rarity and Applejack. Rarijack makes way more sense than whatever you call Applejack and Rainbow Dash. And no, I'm not just saying that because Rarity was my favorite and I very much not aspired to be like her, but I very much related to her a lot. She was my favorite growing up. And I may have liked Applejack a tiny bit. I know that Fennel can assign me to Twilight Sparkles. But human version of me would probably more so be kin assigned to Rarity. It may have been because AJ and Rainbow Dash was a more popular ship. Why? Who was shipping Applejack and Rainbow Dash? And why? Because interests do not make a relationship. Compatibility does. How they work together does. Like, I'm sorry. It just makes more sense. I wasn't expecting a 20-minute rant about My Little Pony today. You should always be expecting a rant about My Little Pony on this channel. My Little Pony and himbos. Those are my two favorite subjects. I'm joking. I have way more favorite subjects than that. Those just happen to be two of them. But it is a classic Marisol Fable moment. I will die on the Rarijack Hill, okay? I will freaking die on the Rarijack Hill. And it's not just because I feel like I'm kin assigned to Rarity and fuck it. This isn't going in the VOD. I was gonna say, that rant might be going in the VOD. This part won't be. But I was gonna say, I may slightly kind of think that, if I had to kin assign Mahal, I would say that they are Applejack. I think I told Mahal that. And they did not understand because they've not watched My Little Pony, which is an error I need to fix. Okay, but what about MLP himbos? Are there any himbos in My Little Pony? None in the main cast. I guess Rainbow Jack, frick. That's probably the ship name. Rainbow Dash kinda has himbo energy, but I don't know. I think Rainbow Dash is too stubbornly rude to be himbo. And I don't mean that like in a bad sense, because Rainbow's stubbornness also creates her persistence, but it also makes her come off as stubborn and rude and very cocky. But she's the closest thing to a himbo they got in the main cast. That is an error indeed. It is. With you right? How did I not think Big Mac? Yeah, Big Mac would definitely be himbo. Big Mac is such himbo energy. Oh my goodness. Big Mac is so freaking cute. Anyone else remember the episode where the Cutie Mark Crusaders essentially drugged Big Mac and Shirley, trying to get them to become a couple because they thought that they'd be cute together? Anyone else remember that episode? I feel like as a kid I didn't fully understand what was going on there. Poor Big Mac just had to put up with so many of the shenanigans, and he just wanted to be a princess. He just wanted to be a pretty princess. Or I should say alicorn. But he just wanted to be a princess. Big Mac, though, is definitely himbo.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
I do love that, like, that's essentially all he said for the majority of the TV show.
Yup.
Oop, ads in 5 minutes.
Yup.
And then occasionally, every now and again,
Nope.
and then maybe like once a season there'd be an episode where he actually had a line. Usually an Applejack episode. Reminds me of the Gravity Falls Cupid episode. Why? I noticed this. A lot of TV shows that have like Valentine's Day or love related ones, they have that kind of premise. And it's just kind of like, it's kind of sketchy. And then Gravity Falls, though, like, at least in My Little Pony, like, it was like, okay, lesson learned, you don't do that. In Gravity Falls, though, Mabel, I don't think Mabel was punished, was she? Things turned out fine. There was one episode where he waxed philosophical, right? I do believe there was. Yeah. I forget which. There's a few episodes where he actually, like, spoke quite a bit. And, like, got, he's one of those, like, silent but strong characters. He doesn't talk a lot. He doesn't say much. But when he does talk, you better be listening. Like, he's one of those kinds of characters. He's the silent but strong himbo. And I do appreciate that. We're gonna keep talking about My Little Pony because there's 3 minutes till ads start and I don't feel like using another snooze. She certainly saw the consequences of it. Yeah, that's true. It's been a while since I watched Gravity Falls. I kind of want to rewatch it at some point. She broke that friend group apart. Yeah. Oy. I need to rewatch Gravity Falls. It's been a while. But yeah, I feel like a lot of kids' TV shows have that. Speaking of which, Valentine's Day is coming up soon. Actually, Valentine's Day is in what? 2 weeks. Oh man, 2 weeks away. Oh my gosh, my anniversary, my half year anniversary is coming up in a few weeks. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do for my half year. I'm thinking of doing a 24-hour donathon. Possibly to try and raise money for my 2.0. Though I plan to though I plan to like to design and make my model myself, I don't plan to rig it this time because rigging is tedious. And I also want to try and commission someone to make the lore video because I know I won't be able to make it to my own quality. I won't be able to do everything on my own. I need to hire or commission someone to do my lore video for me if I want it to be of a good quality while also making the model myself. And I want to commission someone to help me make an original song. So I might do a 24-hour donathon for my half year this year to try and raise money for the 2.0. Granted, it was only held together by that one guy, but she still did. Ad starting in a bit. But my main issue with doing a 24-hour donathon on my half year is the fact that my half year is on a Monday. Because my half year is the 26th, because my year anniversary, my yearly stream anniversary is August 26th, making my half year February 26th. But that's a Monday this year, and I don't like the idea of doing a 24-hour stream on a Monday. Just simply because I know most people wouldn't be able to like go like be a part of it. I think it might be better to do it on either that Friday or Saturday. So either the 23rd or the 24th. Or go from the 23rd to the 24th. Just so that I can, one, know for a fact I can have more of the people I want to ask to be a part of it, like collab-wise, will most likely be available. And two, so that more people are able to like actually catch it. But yeah, I do have some fun plans for Valentine's Day, like stream wise. I do have some fun plans, and I'm excited. I may or may not have convinced Mahal to come on stream. I need to make a PNG for Mahal, but yes. That won't be on Valentine's Day itself, though, because I want to spend Valentine's Day itself with Mahal, like celebrating with Mahal. So, a bookworm? I don't know. I feel really awkward if it was a bookworm. I'm probably just gonna make a avatar PNG for Mahal based off of what they want to look like. Yeah. But, yeah, so it's going to be, that's going to be the night prior to Valentine's Day. It's going to be like, I guess more so the morning of Valentine's Day. Like it's going to go into the morning of Valentine's Day. So it still counts as a Valentine's Day stream. But not actually on, like, I guess, no, it's on Valentine's Day. I don't know, you guys get what I'm saying though, right? Like when it's in the late, like the wee hours of the AM. So it's technically on Valentine's Day, but also not really, because it's technically the day before night. Because usually you go to bed and whatever. I did that because I want to spend actual Valentine's Day with Mahal, though. It probably also won't be a long stream because Mahal is not used to my streams. Or at least this style. They've watched my streams. They've watched my streams, but they won't be used to doing this stream. It would be very cool to meet them. Yeah, you guys will get to meet them on Valentine's Day. Yee. You guys will finally get me Mahal. Mahal ko. Marisol Fable. I am excited though, because this means I get to design their character, and that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Who knows? Maybe we'll get Mahal to become a full-fledged
2D anime waifu.
Like me. You know, anime girl on the internet for streams. Ooh, yeah, who knows? Convert another to the VTuber side. A V-himbo? I don't know. I don't know if V-himbo is right. I think they definitely will have, I don't know, they definitely will have, just personality wise, yeah, kind of himbo energy. But avatar wise, I am pretty sure I know where they're gonna go. V-thembo, yeah! I'll let wait, give me a second. Let me ask Mahal real fast, if I'm allowed. Cool, I got the okay. Okay. Yeah, just for a heads up for pronouns wise for Mahal goes by any pronouns. I personally will most likely stick with they them, but Mahal goes by any pronouns. I just wanted to double check that they were okay with me saying that to you guys. You guys can ask them, obviously, like, if they are uncomfortable answering a question, they will say that they're uncomfortable answering a question, and I will ask you guys not to pry any more. But like I said, when you guys when Mahal is on stream, you guys can ask them some more questions if you want. But yeah, I have a pretty good idea of what I think Mahal is gonna ask for their avatar to look like. I think I have a good idea what they're gonna ask for. But at the same time, who knows? I could be completely wrong. But I'm pretty sure I know what they're going to ask. And if it's what I think it is, yeah, it's if it ends up being what I think it's gonna be, Mahal is most likely gonna be a wonderful 2D anime waifu. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the slurp slurp yum. I like being sick. Oh, welcome in, Dark. Yo! 3 stream streak. Nice. Slurp slurp yum. Gotta love me that liquid nitrogen. Okay. We've been going off on so many rants. I should get back into the game. Again? What again? What again? I should have not slept 3 streams ago. No, Dark! Sleep is important. Sleep is very important. Take it from me. I didn't get much sleep last night, and I missed stream by 2 hours. 2.5 hours, technically. I had to push it back 2.5 hours. Because I did not sleep last night, and I was not okay this morning. It's my fault. I was gonna say it's Mahal's fault, but it's my fault. I just wanted to play Stardew! I didn't want to stop playing video games! Streak is more important. All I know is now I have the flu and not a lot of time to miss streams. Oof. Oof. Sorry to hear about the flu. My streak is more important. It is not more important. It is not. Sleep is more important. My chair is squeaky. No, I'm good. Oh, is it not like that bad? If that's the case, I'm happy to hear that. But yeah, we gotta jump back into the game because I've gone on so many tangents at this point. Here we go. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things.
But then you'd be underestimating the power of love.
Betty, I'm sorry. That's not how it works. Did my flu somehow transfer to you? Oof. I think you should get another tangent going. Ay, ay, ay. We need to finish this game so that we can do a dragon game next week.
Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or for worse. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending some time with her.
Or she'll drive me nuts.
I guess that's a possibility too.
Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together?
Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight.
So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not? Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you?
You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls.
How did you find that out?
I asked her directly.
Of course you did.
She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian.
I'm sorry. Throat just kind of hurts at the moment. Oof. Tea with honey. Honey in general. Good for that. Ginger as well. Don't like that Betty keeps calling her a rabbit? Yeah. Huh?
It was weird.
Okay, enough Laura for tonight.
That...
Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please.
Party pooper. Let's get a drink then.
Sounds good. I'll have a Bloom Light, please.
Give me a Fringe Reaver.
All right, Bloom Light and Fringe Reaver. A Bloom Light is 1, 2, 3, 4, that. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, aged. And rocks and mix. There we go, Bloom Light. And in slot 2, a Fringe Weaver. 1. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of alcohol. And aged and mixed. There we go. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a Bloom Light. Seems like it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of the big games company. Of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them all drink the bloom.
So it's not called that because it glows in the dark?
Not this one, no.
Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill?
Bad timing, Betty. I unfortunately will tell you that's very bad timing. Jill just found out her ex-girlfriend freaking died. We, don't need this. Obviously, Betty has no way of knowing that, but, like, bad timing, Betty. In more ways than one, I guess.
Would you say for better or for worse?
I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. I picked up that habit from my older sister, who's an English major.
So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word?
Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis.
Hey!
I'm just quoting you.
But yeah, I think I became all of that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place.
How is that bad?
We'd all go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements and see things changed. I really got into that whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad, and not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing.
Guys, my brain is broken.
So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that.
So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships.
Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way?
He had to escort one of the dogs outside.
Figures.
Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Safar toy company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something.
Why didn't he do it then?
I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you?
The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it.
It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him? I'm not completely certain. Well, Jill's back on this bus. Will you get anything else?
Well,
we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another "I had to go to a picnic with a hangover" story.
Fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill.
Bye. Please come again.
Man, you're such a party pooper.
You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss will take my break. Call me if someone needs, because if someone comes, that's the wrong freaking line.
All right.
That was also not Dana's voice I did, but whatever. Pretty sure most of my more negative traits came from my ADHD medicine and then worsened by school people. Oof. I feel like my negative traits come from trauma. I shouldn't joke like that. Look, humor is my coping mechanism. Duh. But yeah, most of my wrong word. Most of my negative traits, but same thing, really. Most of my negative traits come from bad and toxic friendships and just toxic peers and adults in my life. That'll do it, definitely. Yep. But you know what? I'm trying to heal. Like, Like that's all the best you can do. You can just try and do better. It's like I for me personally, my mental health journey that I'm currently on is like going to therapy and trying to like work on my agoraphobia. And also hopefully trying to eventually get in a more financially stable place. Oof. We'll see how that one goes. I don't think I've exactly set myself up for success in that area, but at least I'm trying my best with the mental stability stuff. No! Guys, what did I click? Did I click load instead of save? I clicked load instead of save. No. Okay, we're gonna have to click through. We're gonna have to click through that. Okay, speedrun time. Speedrun through all this stuff. Yep. I accidentally hit load instead of save. We know the story, so we're just speeding through this. Okay. How are you guys doing while we're speeding through this? You guys are just gonna hear my space bar going at rapid rates. Oh yeah, we did a gut punch for the dog here. Gut punch. How are you guys doing while and then we got the dog really drunk. That's not a drink. Drunk as possible. Aged and mixed now. There we go. Serve. Oh no, deja vu. Yeah, we're going through deja vu, guys. My recovery has only happened because of Discord and Twitch. Well, at least that's something positive coming out of it. No idea. Oh, no, I'm guessing that was towards why I clicked. Yeah. Okay. She wants a beer. I'm so sorry if that spacebar is too loud. Please let me know and I will lower my volume. Or I'll just move my mic. We need Eurobeat? Okay, wait. I got you. Oh, no, we need this version. We need the Richad EB version. Okay, let's do this. Are you guys ready? Speedrunning this. Well, enough brain wasn't braining today, and I had a headache throughout school, but your streams always... Oh, well, I'm happy that my streams help. This is probably not helping with the headache, what I'm about to do here, but we're gonna... Wait, I need to wait for the... I need to wait for the bass drop. Or not bass drop, the beat drop. Okay.
Guess you're ready, 'cause I'm waiting for you. It's gonna be so exciting.
Here we go. Here we go. We're trying to speedrun this. Speedrun through this. Okay, bloom light. Here we go, we got it. We're speed running it on the rocks. Next, here we, no, that's wrong. What did I do wrong? 4, 1, 2, 3. Well, aged and rocks. Okay, next, there we go, bloom light. Next, fringe weaver. Fringe weaver. 1, 9 of this. And aged, mix, boom, serve. Here you go. Thank you for the dancing mug. Headache is gone. Actually, this mainly happens at school. Oh wait, gas. Here we go. Might be a temperature air pressure thing. Oof. Honestly, school buildings though are not like the best. Like especially the fluorescent lights. Most we did it. The fluorescent lights in school always gave me a headache. Honestly. On top of a lot of the people at school. But a lot of the, like, the fluorescent lights and just, like, the, like... I don't know. My school was built with, like, brick... Like, it's, like, obviously, they were, like, painted over, so it didn't, like, just look like brick. But it was very clearly just, like, brick. Painted white. To look nice. And it's not, that combined with the fluorescent lights just did not help. Did not help. We need to lower the brightness of lights in 95% of buildings. So true. Like, even in my own office here, I don't use my overhead lights. I have, like, well, when I'm streaming, I have, like, a lighting setup for when I'm streaming so that my webcam can pick me up better. But, when I'm not streaming, I usually only have, like, my lamp. I have a lamp on, and I have, these 2 really nice colored lights that I have on behind me to just, like, create, like, a soft glow. Like, overhead lights in most rooms just give me such a headache. Don't know who said, let's make it as bright as the sun, or why everyone just went with that. I know, right? Here's the thing. I feel like the lighting they use in schools is like the same lighting they use in prisons. And I feel like that's not the vibe. Like, that is not the vibe that we should be going with for schools. And supermarkets. Yeah, supermarkets are always so bright. I mean, I guess it's supermarkets so, like, you can, like, read what you're buying better. Especially for, like, older people whose eyesight might not be the greatest. But, like, even then, it's still way too bright. Like, you can turn it down just a couple of notches. Okay, this time I'm actually going to hit save. We're going to save it a couple of times just to make sure. So that we don't have to go gas, gas, gas again. I always forget I have a nice light bulb. I set it to fireplace. Ooh. Oh, you have one of those, like, smart bulbs. That's cool that you can... I used to have, at an old apartment of mine before I moved into the library, I had these smart bulbs that I could, like, control from my, my phone. And those were so nice. No dogs in sight. Let's change up the playlist here. Let's go with that one is good. Let's go with everything will be okay because I need some niceness. Let's go with Neo Avatar. Let's go with Your Love is a Drug. Let's go with Renewed Hope. Let's go with Metropolis. I like. Yeah, let's go with Meet the Staff. Let's go with Heart of the City, I like. And I also really like The Assignment. I love this and this. Let's go with City That Never Sleeps is also pretty good. It really is? Yee. As per usual, there are things that need to be removed from the library. Ah, I see. Do what you gotta do. Shall be back? Okay, have a good BRB, Fred. Oh, is the jukebox on shuffle again? It is. Now it is, at least. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. She likes classy drinks, but what she really likes... She likes brantinis, right? That's like what she always orders. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that what she always orders? My voice is so shaky today. Can you tell my voice is like almost gone? I think it's Brantini, so I'm gonna go with that and hope I'm right. And one all aged and a mix. There we go, one Brantini. Hey, and this? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, wanna hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just me and him. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. That sounds really awkward. I don't know. I would not be able... That sounds so awkward. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gone wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. So, why are you deflating? Deflated? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I'd want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. Jill just being like, yep, yeah, no, dude, it's fine. We can feel shitty together. True friendship. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Okay, so remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again.
He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well, huh? You reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh, no. She's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all that built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up, seeing some messed up stuff. And I started scolding her about not taking responsibility and not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slay skink. I don't have any kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that I don't have kids, but I'm pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they turned out pretty damn well. Oof. I don't have any kids, but I'm not. Oof. Oof. Alma, that's a lot of pent-up aggression. Alma's got a lot of pent-up aggression there. Ooh. Ah! I'm not gonna actually yell because my throat is fucking dying. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. Alma is not girl bossing right now. No, I'd say she is girl bossing. She just also is. She's girl bossing because she's very clearly like. She's very clear. Like it sounds like she is girl bossing. She is working her full job of being like a hacker and stuff. And she's essentially taking care of her sister's kids. She is girl bossing. She's also just tired. Cause honestly, fair. Sounds like she's been putting up with a lot. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I could help? You just did. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter is a slut, and I just needed to get all of this off my chest, you know? Yeah, but she can air that without the specific shame. That is true. You right. You right. She could have worded it differently. Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more you could get off your chest. Jill, are you still slightly drunk? Swollen as fuck. I think Jill's still slightly drunk. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. I'm gonna steal that! I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that one. That's funny. Is everyone in your family I know they're friends, so like this isn't like a weird question to ask. Like I guess it's still a weird question, but it's not like an invasive question because like when you're friends, this is like just how you talk. If she's girl bossing, I think it's time for the girl employees together. Fair, fair. The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I mean, hey, if it's anything like Luca Kaneshiro, if anyone has seen that man, his model. Oof.
He got the stuff. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. Poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Aww. That's a rude thing to say. Any good genes you got from your family? Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough. Skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Yeah, no, that I feel like I got both lucky and unlucky allergy-wise with my genes. Yeah, Jill? Oof. Wait, I mean Alma? I somehow got both extremely lucky and extremely unlucky because I'm the only one in my like immediate family with no food allergies at all. I not lactose intolerant, not allergic to like anything, not allergic to nuts, not allergic to gluten, soy, any of that stuff. I'm the only one in my family with no food allergies at all. So like I lucked out there. Where I didn't luck out is my allergies to the outdoors. I'm allergic to essentially everything outside. I think I'm lactose and toddler ants. I'm allergic to essentially everything outside. Trees, grass, flowers, pollen, though I think most people are allergic to pollen. Yeah, if it's outdoors, I am most likely allergic to it. When it is spring and summer, if I don't take my allergy medicine, I'm not having a good time. Even when I take my allergy medicine sometimes, if I stay out too long, I'm not having a good time. I also, this is not an allergy, but it might be an allergy. As far as I'm aware, it's not an allergy, but it might be an allergic reaction. I overheat really easily. I don't know if it's an allergic reaction, because I know my mom apparently used to be allergic to the sun. Or something like that. But, like, I overheat so easily. Like, I get heat stroke way too easily. It's, like, I don't know. Get real messed up in the autumn. Autumn's not as bad for me, personally, as spring and summer. Thank you for the slurp slurp yum. Yeah, my voice needed that. And thank you for the head pats. And then obviously winter is pretty good because, like, cold. Hey all, how are you guys doing? We're talking about allergies right now. I'm talking about how I both somehow got extremely lucky and extremely unlucky. Because I'm the only one in my direct family with absolutely no food allergies. I'm not I'm not lactose intolerant even. I'm not like gluten intolerant, not allergic to gluten, not allergic to any nuts, not allergic to soy, not allergic to shellfish. I'm trying to think of what else people in my family are allergic to. But like I got none of the food allergies. But what I got my allergies to is everything outdoors, essentially. Grass, trees, flowers, pollen. Maybe the sun. I really don't know if it's a separate condition or if it's an allergy. I just get heat stroke way too easily. I overheat way too easily in general. So it's probably not an allergy. I guess I just run hot. But it makes, like, walking outside in the summer terrible for me. And then the other place I did not luck out on with allergies is medication. Excuse me. Mom always says she's allergic to dead leaves. I don't think that's the cause, but I got whatever that is. Ah, fair, fair. Yo, cool. Oh, you guys are calling each other your names backwards. Don't have any allergies I know of? Nice. But yeah, I also did not luck out in medication because I'm allergic to a good bit of antibiotics. AKA those things that keep you alive when you get infections. Yeah, you know that thing that, like, revolutionized science, medicine and science? That thing that, like, the dude won a Nobel Prize for creating? Penicillin? The thing that literally, like, stopped an entire, like, outbreak or something? Like, I don't remember the entire story, but, like, it was really important to medicine history. That thing? Yeah. I'm allergic to that. Only allergic thing is hay fever. That's still an oof, but yeah. Aw, man. What's the aw, man towards you? Creeper? Aw, man. Sorry. Yeah, that thing that literally was a huge advancement in science and won the creator a Nobel Prize. I'm allergic to that. AKA, I get an infection. I am, at best, hospitalized. So tempted to do say, hi, hi, allergic, I'm dark, ay, ay, ay. Yes, creep? Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I'm allergic to penicillin. Do you guys say penicillin or penicillin? I've always said it penicillin, but I've heard a couple of people say penicillin. Anyway, I say neither. Oof. But yeah, I'm allergic to penicillin. The way you say it is right? Okay. I'm allergic to penicillin and anything in the penicillin family. So anything that ends in "cillin", essentially. Amoxicillin, like any of those antibiotics. I'm allergic to all of them. And it's just like, oh, wonderful. That's just great. That's why it's, when I got COVID, I had to be careful, because if my COVID turned into a lung infection, it would be really bad, because I couldn't just, like, take antibiotics to, like, help out with it. Yeah. Yeah. So I have to be careful with that kind of stuff. Because infections are not good for me. I mean, they're not good for anyone, but, like, they're particularly not good for me because I can't take the usual stuff that doctors would give you for it. My body just goes, yeah! This was this thing that's supposed to help you? Nah! This is clearly evil! Glad my ass can have fill-ins with my 3 times having COVID. Oof. Oof. I've only had COVID once, and it was back in August this past, like, last year. And luckily, it did not, it was just, it wasn't too bad. And, like, I was careful to a degree. I did stream once while I had COVID. I was so out of it that stream, though. I'm out of it this, like, I'm sure you guys can tell I'm kind of out of it this stream too, but like this has less to, this doesn't have to do with me being sick. This has to do with the fact that I've been having flare-ups with my dissociation. And I also may have burnt out my voice recording stuff this past week. Because while I wasn't streaming, I was trying to get work done on stuff I really want to do. And I may have pushed my voice a bit too far. But yeah, it's worth it because tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST, my first cover song of the year is being released. The waiting room for it is already up on my YouTube channel. If you guys wanna get a notification, like go ahead and click that notification bell. Oof. But like no, like it actually would mean a lot to me if you guys at least listen to the cover, even if you guys can't make it to the premiere. It would mean a lot if you guys would listen to the cover, because I worked really hard on this. Cover soul real? Yeah, cover soul is real. Yeah. I'm really excited because I have a lot of covers planned this for the next year. I literally have a page in my planner that's like supposed to be important events. And it's just a list of, well, it's a mix of list of every cover song I need to record and the days I plan to release them, on top of some like extra dates that are important, such as like my streamiversary, my best friend's streamiversary, my half-year anniversary, stuff like that. Just like other events here and there, some other stuff that I can't say. But yeah. It's literally mainly dedicated, it's a page mainly dedicated to like when all my cover songs need to be released. Let's just say, if this all goes to plan, by the end of this year, I will have more than doubled my original goal for cover songs for next year, or for this year. And the reason I did that is so that if I miss some, it's fine. But yeah, essentially, if all goes to plan, I will have more than doubled my original goal for songs to release. So you guys will have a lot of Marisol singing content to listen to over on my YouTube channel this year. Got distracted by the radio? Oops, fair enough. Are you talking about the radio in game, or are you talking about the radio IRL? Both fair, both fair, because music is great. Okay, Marisol singing content? Yeah. Okay, let's continue with the game, because I do really want to finish this game today, hopefully. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about that whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about that is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she's pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept unspoken truths. Oof. Marisol eclipsing, or Marisol karaoke with eclipsing and fennel. My brain skipped words right there. My brain skipped words. Damn. Marisol karaoke with eclipsing and fennel when? That would be really hard because then we'd all be trying to line up with Discord. I don't think that would work that well, unfortunately. I need to get another canister of liquid nitrogen. I'm gonna get some fruit gummies too. Because fruit gummies are delicious and can actually be good for the voice. Or the throat, specifically, not the voice. With the throat, and my throat is dying. It's dying so much. Downloaded an app that lets me listen to radio stations in other countries. Oh, cool. I think it would be fun if there was absolutely no effort to be in sync, just a real chaos stream. That could be funny. You know what, you right about that. That could be funny. All three of us in just different areas. It 100% wouldn't help that, like, at least me and Fennel are in the same country. But then, like, you got, like, eclipsing all the way on the opposite side of the world. It would truly be a chaos stream. Also, I'm opening up a packet of fruit snacks, because I can. I want my fruit snacks. Let me have my gummies. Where is the thing? Where's the tear? There it is. The tear that tells you where to open it. If I couldn't find the tear, I was gonna go feral and just bite the freaking packaging. I don't care. Don't stand between me and my fruit snacks. I'm sorry. Guys, I am very weepy today. I love fruit snacks. Live your truth, be the eat master? What? American radio has the most random adverts? Oh, it really does. I'll sing if you do that stream. This is a joke, I won't. Oh man, I was gonna be like, wait, what? I'll set this up right now if that's true. Live your truth, be the eat master. Is that towards me saying I'm kind of out of it? It's not really the eat master as much as it's just the dissociation master. Not even me talking with a mouthful of fruit snacks. Not even the dissociation. I am kind of eepy as well because I haven't really slept. But it's just also a dissociation flare-up the past, like, week. Combined with not sleeping last night. Means I am very out of it. Oh shoot, I forgot to take my medication today! Thank you for the sub yum. And the head patch. Med check. Yeah, med check for everyone. Association Master sounds like a song title. I should make it one. I should make it a song. Because boy oh boy am I the Association Master. You know, I've lived with it for years. Yes, most of those years not even knowing it existed. We need a med check redeem. See, here's the thing. I don't need to take medication every single day. That's the thing. It's just, this is for my PCOS. Not for, this is for not the mental stuff. This is for physical condition thing that I've been having to take. I forgot to take it. I'm eating fruit snacks right now. I think it's fine to have this with fruit snacks. I think it's fine to have this with fruit snacks. Because I'm supposed to have this while eating. Yeah, but chat gotta take meds too. That's true. That's true. Should make a song and call it My Throat Hurts and I'm Choking on My Own Spit. That does not sound like a good song. That sounds like a song that would hurt to try and sing. Would stream that song, Marisol, or maybe even make that song. Yo, honestly, it's less dissociation and more like derealization. I don't know if you guys, well, what derealization is a form of dissociation. It's one of the dissociative disorders I have. But one of my many freaking diagnoses. Blah. Anyway, I need to take this medication, so I'm gonna take this right now because ads are starting soon. So med check, guys, take your medicine. I'm gonna take my medication right now. I clicked the thing. What did I click? I clicked the thing on my computer and the game closed. It's clearly not closed. Because I could see it in OBS. I didn't mean to click things. Dark in Darkness's new song name. It's just me choking and coughing with heavy metal guitars blasting in the background. You know what? Maybe you'll invent a new form of singing. Definitely not one that's good for your throat. Oh, I get that sometimes, Marisol. It's not a fun time. Which one? You get which one sometimes? You get... I'm confused. Are you talking about derealization or are you talking about the computer thing? But yeah, if you're talking about derealization, yeah. It's not a fun time, but it's definitely not like necessarily... It's not like some of the other symptoms of dissociation that can be like pretty... Like, just... even worse. Oh, just a bad time. Both, but mostly the derealization. Okay. Yeah. I think out of all of my dissociative symptoms, derealization is probably the one that I am best at coping with. Hence why, like, I'm able to still stream. Well, I guess it depends on how bad the episode is. Like, right now, I'm just kind of feeling fuzzy. And, like, slightly out of it. But depending on the episode, like, if this was, like, an episode where, like, I just felt completely detached from reality and everything felt like a dream, and, like, I barely had proper control, like, that would be a I'm canceling stream because I'm sick kind of day. I'm just always sleep deprived. Fair. You know, that's always a fun game to play. That's always a fun game to play. And is this a dissociation episode? Or am I just sleep deprived? That's always a fun game to play. The answer is usually both. Doctor told me to get enough rest. Go dark, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. I'm arting? What are you arting? What you making? I need to take my medication. I said I was going to do it while ads ran. Ads ran and I did not take my medication. Used to get the thing where it feels like I'm watching myself do things, less now, but sometimes still. Oh! I thought that one's depersonalization. Am I confusing derealization and depersonalization? I have both of them. For me, though, my depersonalization, or whichever one that is I don't have the outer body, I have the inner body more so. I've had the outer body a couple of times in the past, but mine is more so when I have that episode's inner body. So, like, instead of, like, viewing myself from the outside, it feels like I'm on, like, inside my own head watching everything outside. That's always so freaking trippy. Arting the character with the duck plushie. I know you talked about this like in a previous stream, but I sincerely don't remember what character this was. I remember you talking about drawing something and a duck plushie because you asked for an animal. And I said duck. I don't remember what this is for though. I get both, but the depersonalization is the one that I meant. It's like I'm first person watching some silly bisexual make questionable choices. That's a mood! That's a freaking mood. Oh my gosh. Yeah, though I've gotten that too. For me, the inner body one is more common, but I have had the outer body one a couple of times. It's a quirky little character from a horror RP server. Cool. I'm gonna take my medication now before I forget. Excuse me, I burped. Where was I? Playing a game. We're streaming. We're streaming. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah. Anyway. Can you guys tell I'm out of it? I'm gonna have another fruit gummy. Screw it. I was gonna say video game moment. Very true. Video game moment. So the medication I just took is like a pill. Do you guys... I've never been able to dry swallow pills. I always have to drink them with like lots of water. I can never dry swallow. I've never been able to do it. Like, how do you do... Like, anyone in chat, if you guys are able to do it, how? How? I don't understand how. It would make things so much more convenient for me if I could. I just have never... It's like inhaling food. I can't do that either. I'm not Kirby. It's like how you dry swallow food. But like you chew food. Like for me, I feel like the chewing motion is a lot of the like swallowing. Helps with the swallowing. I always have pills with water. Same. I just swallow. How do you do it? When I've tried to dry swallow pills in the past when I have not been able to like get water. And like it always just gets stuck on my tongue. Or like on the roof of my mouth. If I do it does get a bit stickier though, to be frank. The trick is to get some spit buildup. Oh, I see. Okay. I found the tab with the game. I refound the tab with the game. We're back in the game. Dry swallowing is better than the alternative, so I taught myself. What do you mean the alternative? You mean swallowing with water? How is it better? I just think it's more convenient for, like, times when I can't necessarily get water. Or there isn't water close by. But, like, I don't want to forget to take my meds. Some pills are easier to swallow if you'll tilt your head back. Others are easier to swallow with your head neutral or tilted forward. Interesting. Does that have to do with, like, the size? Or, like, what the pill is made out of? Or the shape? I taught myself to dry swallow as I couldn't take them with or without one. Oh, you just couldn't take them in general. I see. The density of the pill, if it floats or not. Interesting. Probably depends on what kind of pill too. Coated pills seem to get stickier than the uncoated ones, but the uncoated ones will start to dissolve if you let them sit in your mouth too long. My mom used to stick them down my throat. Ooh! She was helping. It just wasn't fun. That's fair. Oof, though. Oh, gosh. I remember when I first had to start taking pills. I could not swallow them. They just come back out. I just spit them back out. And so the way I ended up learning to take pills is I just have like a full glass of water. I'd put the pill in and then I'd real fast before I could eat, like, just down the water. And somewhere along the way of chugging all that water, the pill would go down. That's how I taught myself how to take pills. Had to take capsules for ADHD when I was 7. Couldn't swallow them. So we ended up emptying the contents into a teaspoon. And I take that. Ah, interesting. See, the thing, though, that only works with certain pills. I feel. Because that's like capsule pills. I don't think you can do that with all of them. I'm eating fruit gummies. Yeah, capsules work like that. You can grind up tablets if you need for a similar effect, though. Interesting. One time I had to take a pill for my bad stomach ache, and my mom said she was going to get water for me to drink, but she was taking too long, so I just dry swallowed it, and then I just threw it. Oh, that's not good! Worth it as I felt better after throwing up. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, at least you felt better, but yeah, throwing up is never ideal. When I was a kid, I used to get really bad stomach flu, like, consistently. Every year. Same time of year. It was always, like, right at the end of winter. Like, right around, like, February. Like, this upcoming month. I haven't gotten like that since I was younger. But I consistently get stomach flu around February every year when I was a kid. I don't know why. It was never like, oh, the other kids in school had it. And it was not like food poisoning either. It was like stomach flu. I don't know why I always got it consistently every single year. And then like one year it just stopped. Like around when I was in high school. And I was like, oh, I guess finally not getting the stomach bug every single year. Sincerely have no idea why that happened. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. All right. Something with ice and alcoholic. What is... what's something with ice and alcoholic? This is alcoholic and rocks, bad touch, but I feel like that's not really her style. That's spicy. That's not her style. Bubbly, classy Bernie? This one, maybe. Cobalt Velvet. That went too fast. Rocks. Sour, classy Burning. Not really her style. Moonblast. Maybe this one. I'm thinking either the Moonblast or I'm thinking the Cobalt Velvet. For someone looking for a good guy, she hits on the MC a lot. She does. I know, right? She literally at one point was like, oh, let's have a sleepover together. We can do all the cute sleepover things. Braid each other's hair, do this, do that. And then she was like, and shower together. And I'm like, I don't know what sleepovers you're going to, Alma. But that's not usually on the list for me. Let's go with the Cobalt Velvet. This feels like it's up her alley. With the style of drinks she likes. Rocks and mix and boom and serve. Here you go. Thanks. I need to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So you said you felt shitting the last couple of days? Why? I said the word shitty really weird there. Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. You guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like the legs the most. Really? I like breasts better. Alma, stop flirting with Jill! Alma, I don't care if she's saying she's straight. Based off of the things she is saying, she is definitely bi at least. She's gotta be bi, right? With the way she thinks she says. Like, you know, and yes, I did. If you guys were wondering what that sound was, yes, I did open another fruit gummy snack package. Look, I'm a grown woman. One fruit snack gummy pack is not capable of satisfying me. Breast tastes pretty good. Yeah, you're not wrong. Chicken breast is pretty good. Especially when you, like, use it to put in things. Like, use it for chicken salad. That got auto-modded? It did, but I'm pretty sure I know why I got auto-modded. Out of context, that does sound sussy. That sounds very sussy. But with the context of the fact that we're talking about chicken, that is not sussy. But out of context, without the context, it sounds sus, yes. She's as straight as a drunk's footstep. That's a good one. I like that. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have better texture. Are they subtly having a boobs or ass argument? She's as straight as I am for Wilbur. Ooh. Are they subtly having a boobs or ass argument? Is that literally what's happening? Is it bad I want to make that a poll? Is it bad I want to make that a poll? She's saying legs, actually, so I think she means thighs. That's fair, which honestly go off. That's also very true. Sounds like boobs or thighs, yeah. Oh, now I want to... Screw it. New poll. Just a quick poll. It allowed that? I'm sorry, it allowed that, but it wouldn't allow me to, like, put in a streamer's name that had, like, a slightly sussy term in it. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, no, no. It wasn't a slate. It was a song. Sucker. I tried to put it Sucker in because I was trying to say, like, what song do you guys want me to play? And one of the songs was Sucker by the Jonas Brothers. And it wouldn't let me put that in. But it let me do that? Twitch, what the heck? No need for a poll. There's only one clear answer, and the answer is boobs. If y'all are ever wondering, I am personally quite a fan of boobs. My second pick would be thighs, and then ass. Not to say that they're not all wonderful. They are all wonderful. But I quite like boobs. Am I slightly biased? Yes. But I also just... They're very nice. They're just very nice. I think it's really funny. A lot of people say I'm bi because of how big of a simp I am for Wilbur. Someone even refuses to believe I'm straight. Oof. No wings? Yeah, no wings. Sorry. Not in this argument. We specifically talking about humans. Still got gobsmacked by terms that got auto-modded years ago. It probably still gets caught. Yo, it's a tie! Hello, welcome back, Gutsy. Nothing is surprising here. Thighs are good for lay head down. That's fair, but also so are boobs. She really said boobs on my shoulders, boring, passe. Legs on my shoulders, delightful. I'll go with thighs because I like pillows. No abs. Oh, man. No, you're right. I should have put abs. Oh, no, you're right. Because abs are... I mean, thighs, ass. All of it's great on any. But I definitely... I like some muscle. You not wrong. Abs, you so right. Morden, how could I forget about abs? I do love a girl who could beat me up. In classic bi fashion, I love a girl who can beat me up. I joined into what? We're having a classic argument. Muscles I'm kind of meh about. Just meh. Here's the thing. Muscles... I'm not like I don't necessarily I'm not like crazy about like, oh, I want bodybuilder muscles. No, nothing like that. But muscle does look pretty good. I mean, there's a reason I like me some himbos. There's a reason. Like, and that's not to say having no muscles is bad. Each body is beautiful in their own way. I just do like muscles. I especially love muscles on girls because I definitely like a girl who can beat me up. Ooh. Muscle is great, but I couldn't live that life. You couldn't live what life? Slightly muscular is all right. That's fair. Yeah, yeah. Lean muscle. But if you're like big muscular or something, I'm like, not really my thing. The gym life. Oh, that is fair. I could not. Guys, I can't. I am not, especially not anymore. Like, maybe back when I was doing musical theater, yeah. But, like, now, my body has gotten way too frail. I can't. I pass out way too easily. I want to have muscle, but CBA to go to the gym. I don't know what CBA means. Can't be asked. I see. That went too fast. I can be slightly muscular if I train hard enough, but I'm lazy and I'm ribs and bones. Oof. Can't be. Yeah, I see. But yeah. Gotta get a different body type before I build any muscle. That is fair. That's fair. Carlock and Noi are legally allowed to kill me. Who are Carlock and Noi? I'm guessing those are characters in a game. Sometimes I just train out of boredom. Interesting. I used to do boxing to stay fit. Fun fact. Uncommon, but sometimes. We could get cybernetic tech already, and I could build my own designer body. Ooh, fancy schmancy. Carlock is an exception. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3! I have seen those characters. I think I do know which character you're talking about. And yes. Yes. If it's the character I think you're talking about, yes. 1000% agree. Did gymnastics when I was younger. Cool. Fun fact, my little sister did gymnastics. Used to do gymnastics. So I know a little bit about gymnastics. My little sister is the sporty one in my family. It's very funny. Because me and my older sister were both like complete geeks and nerds. And then my little sister turned out to be a jock. And my parents were like, where did this one come from? Like, both my parents are geeks and nerds themselves. Like, a little bit sporty. Definitely more sporty than me and my older sister. But my little sister just became a jock. And it was just like, where'd this one come from? What happened? Granted, my dad was thrilled. My parents were thrilled about my little sister being a jock because they were like, we finally have one that that will actually do the sports. What? But it's also just really funny because it's like, what? How? When did that happen? I mean, like, we're not complaining, but how? Noise from Dorohedoro. I don't know that. I'm guessing it's a game, either that or an anime. Am I pan gender crisis? Oof. Honestly, I think the labels can help. Don't get me wrong. They can definitely help, especially depending on the situation you're in. But I don't think labels should be the end-all be-all kind of like most important thing. What's important is you like who you like, and you know what you like, and you know your boundaries. And you find people that respect those boundaries who you like, and whose boundaries you respect. I think that's what's important. I forgot about Noi. My hypermobility helped with gymnastics. Nice. Dorohedoro is a manga and anime. Look up Noi and be blessed. Okay, I'm looking this up. We are not finishing this game today. Just from the looks of things, but it's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's 1 a.m. and I joined back to talk about talk about special anime people. My brain's too tired. My brain is too tired too to keep things in track. So that's how this happened. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't want to say I have a more muscly build, but I definitely have a bit more, like, I have a, like, my shoulders are very broad, which makes it look like I'm more muscly than I am, even when I don't got muscle on me. And that's something I've always been really self-conscious about. I've just been really, I've just always been really self-conscious about my body. Like, that is a whole nother issue in general. But, like, that is something I've, like, always been extremely self-conscious about. But it's nice to see, like, characters that people really like that have those kinds of features and be like, huh. Got thick thighs, pretty big cake as well. Nice. IDKY, but I do. Good for you. Build's weird? No, it's not weird. It's just your build. Bet your body... No, it is not. Everybody's body is amazing. Mine isn't. You can't say that and then immediately say yours... No, you know what? Fine. We're practicing body positivity now. Everybody beautiful. Okay? I can't say that and I will. No. Practicing body positivity right here, right now. Okay? I need to do this anyway, so everyone's freaking beautiful. I will go ahead and say, though, that there is a lot of stuff that I am not a big fan of. And, like, here's the truth. I don't think anyone's ever actually happy with how their body looks. Whether it's to just there's stuff that they dislike about themselves, or it's that, like, it's, like, full-on body dysphoria. No one is fully happy with their body. But, like, the truth is, all bodies are beautiful. And, like, there are like some things where it's like, okay, yeah, things can be helped by changing things, but I do think that all body types are beautiful. I will admit, like, there are parts of me that I have learned to like. Some, especially more recently, thanks to the help of really good people in my life. Not gonna lie, I expect boob talk from Marisol. You're talking to the girl who talked about bouncy balls versus cutting boards and the fact that I am very much a bouncy ball. Yeah. It's like a cartoon character. I would be hot if God hadn't nerfed my origins. Oof. Your booty will be curvy. I'd be hot if I was on fire. Ay. Top half too curvy for my liking. Oof. But here's the truth. All body types are beautiful. Okay? All body types are beautiful. All body types have their own charm. Yeah! That's got a big ass. Now that's how you should look at it. Heck yeah! Positivity towards yourself. Give yourself some positivity. Hell yeah. Take hours to shave. It's not that you're not beautiful. It's that you might not be your type, but you are someone's type. That's a really good way of putting it. I like that. Wise words from Morden. I like that. It's not that you're not beautiful, it's that you might not be your type, but you are someone's type. I like that. Don't shave them, life hack. You know what? Fair. Honestly, shaving can be a hassle. I'm not anyone's type, hee. Wait till I'm in a maid dress and then I'll get the ladies. You know, actually, there are definitely some people who are very into that. Grandma's like my hair. But so smooth. You are not wrong. It is so smooth after shaving, especially if you do it like really nicely and cleanly. But like, it's such a hassle. It's such a hassle. I hate shaving. I've never shaved my legs. Nice. Worth it though? That's also fair. I shave my legs usually during like spring and summer, and then fall I'll occasionally do it. But during the winter I usually just don't care. I wear pants most of the time anyway. My hair is the envy of every cosmetologist. Nice. I am quite happy with my hair. It takes dye very nicely because it's oily. Shaved mine recently to feel how it feels. Interesting. And my leg hair is the bane of every razor. Oof. Yeah, that's the issue with having thick hair. I got that good old Filipino, aka Pacific Islander, and Hispanic hair. So yeah, it thick, it dark, and oof. Just oof. My hair's just thick and messy. Think I gotta get fresh blades per leg. Yeah, oof. That's a mood. Hair grows so quick. I just want a laser hair removal. Neck down. That is honestly fair. I think I'd want a laser hair removal my legs. And possibly my arms. I'm really self-conscious about my arms close up. Because, like, from far away, you can't tell. But from close up, you can tell that I got hairy arms. And that is something, like, that has always been, like, really... really I've been self-conscious about. Because, as a kid, kids in my class used to tease me for having, like, man arms or gorilla arms. Because they were hairy. And I didn't shave my arms. But it was just like, I was already shaving my legs, and I'm like, it's a hassle. I don't want to have to shave my legs and my arms. Like, I'd shave under my armpits, but, like, there's always a hassle. So there's something that, like, I got really self-conscious about, though. Wherever people see me, they are like, my man hair as fuck, and I'm like, sure am. What? Oh, just people like your hair. Nice. I call myself proof Homo sapiens existed. Nice. Oh, man, Harry. I see. Yeah, no. I will say for me, the fact that I am hairy is something I am self-conscious about because my personal style is far more girly. Like, I have two styles. Cute fantasy librarian core and punk. Like streetwear, leather jacket, punk rocker. Those are my two styles that I really like. But like even in both those styles, I like to be on the more girly side of it. Like I love dresses and skirts and feeling cute and bows and stuff like that. But I've always felt really self-conscious because I feel like my body type and the fact that I am very hairy does not fit that style. But as years have gone on, I am slowly starting to realize, fuck it. If I like to wear something and I like how it makes me feel cute, I shouldn't care. Like, I literally just recently did a clean sweep of my closet and got rid of, like, so many clothes I've had since, like, high school and middle school that I'm just like, I don't need these anymore because they're not my style, and the only reason I'm wearing them is because I feel like they are what people expect of me to wear with my body type and such. I'm like, nah, this isn't what I want. Screw that. I want to dress the way I like. I'm realizing that now. And if I want to dress like I'm either going to a punk rock concert every day, or like I'm going to the Ren Fair, or like some sort of nerdy librarian fantasy core thing every day, then that's what I'm gonna do. I wear clothes that fit and are comfy. That's fair. In the house, pajamas. All day long. Because pajamas are just cozy and comfy. I love pajamas. I have a onesie. I have a dragon onesie I freaking love. And then like fuzzy bathrobes. But like going outside, I'm like starting to learn to be less conscious of like, is this something that people will think is weird? And be more like, is this something I think I look cute in? And makes me feel cute, more importantly. Can't be bothered with buying my own clothes. That is also fair. Mainly just shorts and t-shirts. Also fair. Oh, also, welcome back, Fred. There's just a sea of red. I did not notice that you were back. Hello, welcome back, Fred. Where I can get out of my closet. Also fair. Have Lovejoy Wilbur Sit merch. Nice. Haven't opened my pajama drawer in years. Oof. Usually wear what's on top. Majority of my clothes are pajamas, honestly. You're all wrong. Home and outside baggy clothes, aka clothes too big for you. Those, okay, oversized clothes are kind of fun and cutesy. Like, there's a reason a lot of girls who are, like, smaller than their boyfriends like to wear their boyfriend's clothes. There's a whole reason why, like, the whole boyfriend hoodie, boyfriend jeans, boyfriend shirt, t-shirt aesthetic exists. When I'm home, I'm like, merch, merch, merch. It's the bloodbath. Removal was successful. Ah, nice. Happy to hear it. Yeah. Guys, we haven't even completed one day. I was hoping to finish this game today. We haven't even completed a single day. Oof. Oof. Thank you for the oof. We're gonna complete a day, just 21 more hours to go. Please, no. Guys, my throat is dying. Hi!
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Jiggle, 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 do 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And you guys are petting the pudding. Okay, let's try and finish it one day. Let's at least try and finish one day, guys. I like pudding. Pudding is delicious. Thank you for the slurp slurp yum. Ay, ay, ay. That is an empty container of liquid nitrogen. Slurp slurp yum, God, let me that liquid nitrogen. Okay. That's a whole 500 points down the drain. Thank you for returning 500 of your words? Checked out library books. Thank you. Guys, books. I know the word books. I couldn't remember the word checked out. Which I clearly am. Got so many books. Oh, didn't you reach your goal, Fred? Do you have a second goal? Or was that your... I thought you said there was another goal after it. Why are you guys doing this? Tongue twister? Okay, I'll do it. Oh, it's one of the easy ones, thank goodness. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Did I do it 3? I think I did 3. I might have done more than 3. Guys, I think I need to take a quick BRB. My brain broke? Yeah. Mine did too. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, guys. I'm gonna take this moment to also play ads. I'll see you guys in a bit. There we go. Mic on now. We have sound now? Sorry. I am zoning in and out. And all this talk about cute and hot and types and stuff made me want to talk to Mahal. I may or may not have called up Mahal. And I have more fruit gummies. Mm. Quack. Quack. Mahal told me to get sleep, though. Thank you for slurp slurp, yeah. And I told Mahal I need to finish the game. And the compromise is I need to stop after a couple of days. Not finish the game, at least right now. Compromise is I finish some days, take a nap, and then start stream again. So we're gonna finish like 2 days, and then I'm gonna go take a nap, and then we're gonna stream again. That's the compromise. Marisol, when do you sleep? I am on Australian time. Let me tell you, I'm on Australian time zone. Or, I guess more fitting, the Filipino time zone. I just went back to my heritage. But last night I didn't sleep because I got distracted playing video games with Mahal. Usually, and it's not Mahal's fault, I kept wanting to do more. Usually Mahal is the one who makes sure I sleep. But last night, I somehow convinced Mahal to keep playing. Besides both our better judgment. That's not the term. You know what I mean. That's why I recall her saying before. Honestly, yeah. Sometime between 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Unless I'm streaming and it goes late. Or I'm streaming with a friend from somewhere else. And therefore it goes late because in their time zone it's different. And then I usually wake up sometime between noon to 5. At least as of the past 2 months. That's how it's been. Again, we have Mahal to thank for actually getting me to start sleeping. Speaking of sleeping, I gotta... Okay, have a good time, Zone Twinkle Twos. What was happening in chat while I was BRBing? I realized I did not do that. Quickly, ritual books. I savored some. We can summon a demon. Wait, I am half demon. Yeah, Dark? That is kind of interesting. Why do you keep wanting to summon a demon when you're a half demon? Also, how did you get those books? You should not have access to the restricted zone. I'm gonna slip on my roof for the second time today. Don't do that. Don't fall. Bored and honestly tired, then try sleeping to stream. Could. Marisol does have a very nice voice. Thank you. I don't think my talking voice is all that nice, but my singing voice is at least decent. Gotta go have a time zone. Have a good time zone, Gutsy. This is probably really late and you've probably left already. Have a good time zone and a good nap? I will. Okay, let's speedrun this. So then I can take a nap. Actually, I don't really want to take a nap. I want to finish this game, but I know that Mahal is right. That I should take a nap. So let's do this. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breasts is easier to enjoy than legs and a lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best part are the wings. You know what? Dana is right, though. Wings are best. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Gotta thank Mahal when we get to hear them. Yeah. No, he didn't slip on the roof. Good. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. That's totally where you get spicy chicken wings from, guys. You get spicy chicken wings from spicy chickens. You know, spicy chicken. The shop 2 blocks from here. Oh. I see. Never mind. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why not? Spicy chicken wings are delicious. I love spicy things in general, but spicy chicken wings sound amazing. Oh my gosh, now I want spicy chicken wings. Now I'm hungry. Now I want spicy chicken. Talking about Dark. I can only hope Gutsy didn't get hurt. Oh, he didn't summon a demon. I see. Good. I also hope Gutsy did not get hurt. It looks like Gutsy went to bed though, so hopefully Gutsy is getting good sleep. Because sleep is important, and I will take that nap. Why aren't you carrying a buck with the buck? I turned into a chicken there. Why aren't you carrying a bucket of chicken's spicy? Well, because thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Oh yeah, she never gets Alma's name right. Naps and I don't get along. I used to take a lot of naps when I was in high school. I was like a cat. I took so many naps. I would get back from school and immediately take a nap on the couch. And then I would have snack and then go upstairs, do some homework, and then nap until dinner time. Then after dinner, go and do some more homework. Usually while I was doing my homework, I was watching Twitch streams, usually Captain Sparkles. And then, or YouTube videos, and then I would take another nap. And then do some other stuff, maybe like play some video games and stuff, and then go to sleep. But like not get as much sleep as I really should have. Mainly because of my hate for sleep in general. That is fair. Again, honestly, the main reason I have been sleeping recently is because Mahal. I usually don't like falling asleep. I used to have a really bad fear of falling asleep. Not of sleep, but of falling asleep. Because I didn't like my anxiety-induced insomnia. I was terrified of, like, going to bed because of the things that I would think of. Or, like, I would dream of because of it. And so I didn't like sleep. And, like, there was a point in time where I would try to avoid sleep, like, altogether, which was not good. More recently, I just don't like it. But Mahal has been helping. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm really out of it today. I usually try to limit how much I talk about Mahal on stream. Just simply because I don't want to be that person who's constantly talking about my partner. But I'm really out of it today, and my filter is not all there. So I keep bringing up Mahal because I love Mahal. I'm sorry, guys. Usually only take naps by accident, like when laying down next to my cats. Oh, that's cute! Nah, it's fine. Thank you. Cats are adorable. I love cats. I want a cat so bad. I never was able to have cats growing up because both my mom and my sister are allergic to cats. And dogs. Gotta go have a great stream? Okay. Bye, Clipsing. Have a good time zone. But yeah, I was never able to have cats or dogs or those kinds of pets, unfortunately, growing up because my mom and my sister are allergic, which was sad. But I did have a lot of fish and a hermit crab at one point. Yeah. I feel like there was other pets. Like other types of pets that I can't remember. Oh no, those were like school pets that like I'd take home for like a weekend because like everyone in the class would get a turn with the pet. I was like a guinea pig, and I did one year it was like a gerbil. And then I remember there was like a couple of classes I was in where like the teacher, not teacher's pet, the class pet was like a stuffed animal. And then you had to take it with you somewhere and you had to write a journal page about what you did with the class pet, but it was a stuffed animal. Which I guess is a lot safer than having a real, like, live class pet. But definitely, like, especially the older you get, feels awkward. We're supposed to be speedrunning this. I keep getting distracted. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up, but it'd be cooked otherwise. Great! I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back into my office. How did she hear this conversation? Like, how much has she been listening to? Never had a class pet before. Huh. Yeah, I remember I had a couple of different class pets. And then, like, I remember in one of my middle school science classes, it wasn't necessarily like a class pet that kids would take home, but it was like the teacher's own pet that she'd bring into the classroom. And it was 3 gerbils. And they were so freaking cute. And I love them so much. And sometimes she'd put them in little hamster balls and let them just roam around the classroom. And like they'd like come up to you and they'd be in the hamster ball and they like bump into your legs and they look up at you and they're so cute. No, they weren't gerbils. They were chinchillas. That's what it was. Chinchillas. I freaking loved them. They're so freaking cute. I loved them so much. The little chinchillas. I want a chinchilla. They're so fluffy. I want a chinchilla. They're so fluffy and adorable. I liked helping. I'd like stay after class sometimes and help out with taking care of the chinchillas because they're so cute. They're so cute. Plus, that teacher was one of the few like cool teachers, like nice teachers I had in middle school. I was not a big fan of a lot of my teachers in middle school, but that was one of my good teachers in middle school. She was cool. She was a science teacher. She tried to advocate for me to get into the advanced science class, but then because I had terrible math, the math teacher fought against it and was like, well, if Marisol can't do math, then she can't do science properly. And therefore, like, the idea was like, only if I could make it into the advanced math class should I make it into the advanced science class. And then I couldn't make it into the advanced math class because I did not understand math. And so I did not get into the advanced science class, which was really sad. But yeah. I'd just am not good at math. I can do science, but I'm terrible at math. She left the bucket. Chicken! Free chicken! Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. I freaking love spicy spice. Give me the spicy spice. Math sucks. It really does. I don't like math. I'm very bad at math. In college, I only had to take one math class. And I took math for the liberal arts. That's literally what the class was called. I took that because it was the easiest math course that like would count towards the credit. Because I don't like math. While it does have a close relationship to science, it definitely shouldn't be a requirement for science. Yeah! It was annoying because I really like science. I actually do enjoy science. I find it so cool. I especially love geology. I was obsessed with geology back then because I love gemstones. And I love, like, not just gemstones, but just rocks in general. Rocks are cool. Rocks, fossils, shells, sand. I just like rocks. They're awesome. And animals are cool. So I liked biology and I love physics because physics is just fun. Like, I don't fully understand it. I wasn't good at it, but like I thought it was fun. I like building stuff. And then like chemistry I was good at, even though I didn't actually fully understand everything that was going on, but I was apparently good at it for some reason. I like science. It's just the fact that it was always so, like, closely tied to math that I just couldn't get behind it. Because math, my head doesn't work. Rocks are great. Maybe one day I can show you some of mine. Oh, do you have a rock collection? Nice. Rocks are awesome. I freaking love. When I was a kid, I started a rock club. Like rocks, like literal rocks, not like rock and roll. Though that would have also been awesome, because I also do love rock and roll. But like, I started a literal rock club when I was like in like 3rd, 2nd grade. Like, I was young. And it wasn't like an official club with the school. It was just like, we were a bunch of kids who all liked rocks. And so we just meet up on the playground every recess. And we'd just dig around in the dirt to find cool rocks. And then we'd wash them off in, like, the sinks in the bathrooms or sometimes in the water fountain, which was definitely not sanitary and not what we should have been doing. Or, like, someone would just, like, fill up a water bottle from the water fountain and bring it over. And we'd, like, wash them off using the water in the water bottle. And, like, we'd just try and see what cool rocks we could find. It was fun. It was fun until I got overthrown as president of the rock club because people didn't like where I was choosing to dig up rocks. There was drama in the rock club and there was a rebellion and I got overthrown. Maybe when you could say that? You could say that it's a rock collection? I'm confused on what that implies, but okay. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? And that's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about oh, hey, almost talking about the thing that we were talking about earlier. No tattoos or piercings. I guess never liked either. I don't mind either of those. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster, which is fair. School legit had a teacher meeting about the amount of lead in the water fountain. Ooh. That is oof. And yet you're still single. And that's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Something to help with spiciness in the mouth. What would that be? Let's give her something to help her get over the spiciness. What's something that... What overcomes spicy? So not a spicy drink, 100%. Bubbly would probably just make the spiciness worse. Sour? Nah. It's gotta either be sweet or bitter. I don't know which one would cancel out spiciness more. Sweet or bitter. Sweet? Okay, sweet. Let's go... I haven't done a moon blast in a while, or a blue fairy. Let's go moon blast. I haven't done that one in a while. 2 rocks blend. Blend. Bitter would overpower the spice but not get rid of it. Fair. Moonblast. Here. Phew. It helped. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? Alma really be flirting with Jill. Like, Alma, just admit that you're at least bi. You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl's cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you? Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white? Like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with that bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and good apartment. I wouldn't ever let you go. Fair. You sure? I said towards Alma saying she doesn't swing that way. Like, she's been flirting with Jill so much. Like, honestly, how? How does she not? Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shit these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill, you've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you to sit here. Come on. What? Hey, we finally get to see Jill! Because they swapped! I need a stretch. Okay. What are you? Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly, the bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then, I'll move this... Oof. I was not ready for that. Ugh. Is the stream still going? Oh, okay. I think the stream's still going. It looked like it stopped for a second for some reason on my end. Okay. Okay. I really wasn't expecting that flash. Oof. I think it did. It did stop for a second. Oof. Well, I hope it's back. Nice hair? Yeah, Jill does have nice hair. As I've stated in the past, one of the reasons I like Jill as a character is a mix of the fact that I feel very connected to her in some ways. Uh-oh. I think the stream went down. Is it back up again? Still here? Okay, it's back up. Okay, I see. It just went down for a second. I see. Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't ever plan to do a face reveal. But like, if you guys want a hint as to what I kind of look like, not exactly her same body type, but like I kind of sort of look like Jill. Not the same body type though. My body type is closer to Alma's, actually. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how did you even manage to? Oh, yeah, hacker, right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. I'ma eat now? Lurk? It's saying there's a network error? Oh no! Oh no! Stream down again. Also, thank you for the lurk. Dark. Have a good lurk and have a good time zone. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't know if it's back yet or not. It seems like it's going in and out, which is not good. What happened to the internet? What happened to the internet? What happened to the internet? It was only for a second. Click the reload button. It's fine. Okay! I hope it doesn't keep doing that. Okay, then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies, and she even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too. Oh ho ho! We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush then. You can't mess that up. Right. Jill asked for a sugar rush. This? This. How drunk are we gonna make Jill? How drunk we making Jill? I want to. Not very. She still has work, you know? Aw, I wanted to hear her story. She has a high tolerance. We know that from the balcony scene with her boss. It's gonna be fine. I'm playing as her. Surely it's gonna be fine, right? Surely it's fine. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know? People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, That's true. My boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. That is true. So keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, and it got harder and harder, the last year and a half, it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing that. So I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. That's a mood. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I again offered to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during the year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. And in the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. The music? This is not the music to be playing right now. There we go. That was not the music to be playing. I'm sorry, that just ruined the entire mood. Well, that was like the why. Why did it go? It was like oh, so emotional, and then it was like boom, 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 boom. It's like no, white music. This was not no, bad timing. Okay. Localized nanomachine rejection, a heart attack. Apparently she had it for a long time but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left.
And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill? To make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yeah, she's blaming me for her sister's death and all, but... Oop, I did not mean to hit jukebox. She's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost her sister, who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, a stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as the thing in the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm sure I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this... Yo, booped. Ooh! Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. Big beer. Okay. And all mixed, and boom! Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Oh! Oh, is that like a thing that in this like world all the bartenders have to have? Interesting! So she does have a really high alcohol tolerance, but it's not just natural. It's like company mandated. That's kind of interesting. Oh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stress was my default state. So, just like you're behaving right now? Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Well, with all the stuff they have to sit and listen to, I wouldn't be surprised if they drank quite a bit themselves. Ah, I see. Oh man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking what the hell to do in my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, and the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh, interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just, I want to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but
I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry. It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster the courage, and muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat to do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fun. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know? Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I'll listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget, did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. Not always true. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure... Oh, wait. I'm doing the same southern accent. Hello. That Alma girl sure is nice. Ah, boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. My accent is gone. Hello. Anyway, let's call it a day. Expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss. About those chicken wings. Fucking idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana. We won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? The boss's note. It's like, oh yeah, total earnings, drink total, mistakes, commission, today's payment, tips, flawless service bonus. The boss's note. The Dana's note. Yes. No! No, my I didn't have enough money for the electricity bill! Running a spicy chicken place out of spice. Damn. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't have enough money for electricity.
Yeah, just pay the bill later.
Even if I did, those fuckers are on vacation anyway. Shoot, we don't have... Ah, we're stuck in the dark. Shoot. Shoot! What was that? Oof. Oh, hey, that show she said she liked. You know, I should save. But surely it won't hurt to use up some of my money now. I mean, the power is already out. I might as well buy some fun things. You know, like a paper lantern, you know? That will help out with the lighting. Surely. Or, this will surely give me more money, right? Is it bad I really want to buy everything? I'm gonna save. Save. And I'm gonna buy everything. I have all the things. It's called shopping therapy. Look at her apartment. She has everything. She has everything. Yee. What are you dotting me? I just bought a lot of things. Nothing bad about it. It's not bad. Save. And then let's start saving from the first save again. There we go. And one more day. One more day and then I'll go take a nap. Good evening. Hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on an errand duty. Buying drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're going to spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Wait, can I pick? Can I pick people? I want Say. I want to invite Say, and I want to invite, the cat girl. What's the sigh? It's just a little shopping therapy. It's just a little shopping therapy. Sorry, on shuffle. Cool. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, new peeps. Huh. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions down on paper. Shopping therapy, yes! Thanks. Go to the right, and when you see the building filled with hobos, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? And what the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brandtini, please. Right. Brandtini. Let's get that. All aged and mixed. and unable to pay bills. When you're broke and unable to pay. Look, look, look. The bills already passed. It said that the next time I can pay the bills is January 15th. Meaning I have quite a few days to make that money up. I'm sure it will be fine. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, actually, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is? Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too. Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called YIIK Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. Told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Fluffy dream. I'll just do a little bit. There we go. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Did she say the hair color? Short hair, black sailor uniform missing. No, she did not say the hair color. Interesting. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer... Ah, I clicked something. I did not mean to click on my computer. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss Didi R&B. Oh, Boss Didi R&B. I'm coming. You see, Didi is a 1970s purist. He's tased people for even liking 1980. Tased? Ooh. Ooh. He got tased. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. That doesn't mean that's still a taser. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that will be that. You should go check on him though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi honey.
Are you okay?
I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, Sugar Rush. Yeah, that.
Right. Sugar Rush. Oh, this is what it means that she's going to be distracted. It's not telling me what the drinks are. Okay. A sugar rush. I'll just add a little bit because I don't think Dorothy's in the right mind to take too much. I remember reading about this day. Ooh, okay. I honestly don't remember too much of the story past the girlfriend dying. 1 sugar rush.
Thanks.
Seeing her down is so weird. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that.
Specifically for Dorothy. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you said Dorothy is your favorite character.
Forgot about that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other clients that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. This is day 12. It's day 12. Yep, you are right.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me more about it?
I've brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know.
Dorothy's a good friend. Dorothy's such a good friend. Sure, she can be a bit crass and crude at times, but she's a good friend.
Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although, I've wondered for a while, do you Lilum really understand death?
Sorta. Kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact.
So, our concept of mortality might be different.
We do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not to take things for granted.
Which is fair. Do you know whose ending you're going for? I don't know yet. Ads in 5 minutes? Okay. What happened there? One of your messages you're not modded. Is that a glitch on my end? Huh, weird. But thank you for the ads in 5 minutes warning. I will keep an eye on the timer so we can do a BRB so no one misses anything.
Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's all about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans.
No, I see it as well. Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use to their favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment's very comfy, you know. It's tad small, though. Sorry about that. Your cat's so cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if he ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4. It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Sure, yeah.
He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A Lillum kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else?
Let's go with a blue fairy.
All right. Blue fairy time. If I charge my tablet and stop playing Monster Girl Puzzle so much, maybe the battery won't die on me so often. Oof. Okay, she's very distracted because of the bills. Oh, shoot. Again, just a bit of Comertrine. Aged and mixed. If you want me to tell you what's special about Dorothy for today, let me know. Okay. I don't remember. Is this something to do with her ending? Yeah, okay. I haven't decided whose ending I want to go for yet. But now I'm realizing I should probably start doing stuff, figuring out whose ending I want, because we're getting to the point where the choices will make a difference. Yeah, probably. The choices have already made a difference. Okay, so I've already done something.
I have been saving nearly every day and break. Okay, ads are back. Okay. I'm contemplating if I just want to try and get a random ending and then later go back. Do Stella and Say have specific endings? And if so, wait. I wish I could see who has endings without getting spoilers. Because I know for a fact I haven't gotten every single ending. I'm looking stuff up. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 endings. There's the bad ending, the good ending, the Kuramiki ending, the Virgilio ending, the Dorothy's ending, and Alma's ending. Out of all, I know the Kuramiki ending because I got that the first time playing around. I know the Kuramiki ending because that's why I've gotten the Kuramiki ending before. That's the only ending to this game I've gotten. I guess out of all of these, oh, that's sad. There's no Say or Stella ending.
Though I think the Kiramiki ending had Sei and Stella. Because I remember they were always my favorites. Huh. Can tell you how many endings there are if you want, yeah. I think out of all these endings, I've gotten the Kiramiki ending before, so probably not that. I think I'd either want Dorothy's ending or the good ending then. Yeah, well, if you want Dorothy's ending, tell me if you want hints. I'm guessing I already messed it up. Because I'm guessing you're not supposed to do her orders exactly as she says them. Because for most of the secret endings, that's how it is. You have to, like, figure out the secret thing that they actually want. Yeah. So I'm guessing I already messed it up. Yeah, okay. Is it worth going back? I think I'm going to remember this save so I can go back later to get the Dorothy ending. For now, I'm just going to keep going as I'm going. Here.
Why do they call it a blue fairy? Is it because of Pinocchio?
I believe the name is based off absinthe, which some call the green fairy. The first versions of the drink were described as sweeter absinthe. Sadly, they had to fix the formula because people were turning green.
Not blue?
A bluish green. You seem to have cheered up a bit there. Oh, it's like Perry, bluish green, teal.
Yeah, talking to you always helps get my mind off things.
Hey, there's something I've wondered for a while now.
What?
What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are they in your same line of work, or...
Friends? Aside from you?
Thank you.
Well, there's Lawrence, that vending machine that is a lot of fun to be with. Once you get past his quirkiness, that is. I've also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. On the top of my head, I can think about Nightingale, another Lilum. He changed himself to have fur and a more wolf-like face. He's also a pretty good pianist. He plays in a jazz band on the weekends. There's also a Nadiri, a drag queen, the owner of a club I've been invited to a few times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I help her with it occasionally. Oh, there's also Sister Clementine, a nun from an orphanage. I got to go there sometimes and play with the kids. Whoa, that's something I didn't expect to hear. I also almost got adopted once. I was flattered, but it was so weird. Oh, and it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she what? What? I said too much. Client confidentiality and all that. Well, enough tangents. Why were you gloomy in the first place? Gloomy? When you came in, I don't know if gloomy's the right word, but you were pretty quiet at the very least, and knowing you how you normally are, it was pretty weird. Oh, don't worry about that. Just had one too many things going on in my mind. It wasn't gloomy or anything. More distracted, really. Well, I think I'll go now. Thanks for lending me an ear, honey. My boss told you about the party tomorrow, right? Yep, I wouldn't dare miss that. Okay then. Alright, see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks. And that's that. Boss, I'll be taking my break. Alright. I went back to the British accent. Oh well. Huh? What's the huh? Gonna save this here. So the place to go back for the Dorothy ending is in the first slot in the second page. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you can count the worst PP, the main event fighting I've seen all year. Not really, no. So still on shuffle it is. Alright, going out? Remember one of those NDAs boss told you about? I think so, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did not mean to smack my mic. I see. I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Say! Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wounds finally closed, and the scars itch a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, and I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure thing. Something cold. Mercury Blast is cold, right? It sure is. Let's go with something cold. And blended. Oh wait, this is burning. Maybe this one will be better. Moon Blast. I think you'll like this one. Really? So sweet of you. Thanks. So Stella's in with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some things she ordered. And here I was all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. I 100% ship them. I ship them. I love them. Maybe next time?
If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in our honor.
I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Oh, that's cute. Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella.
Aww.
Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name the party, she'll most likely celebrate it.
Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to the parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know.
You're not?
I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
Ooh! It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh?
Literally was just talking about this with Chad earlier.
I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
That is a mood. Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although, I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with these complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask for the specifics. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those,
Drills?
They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
She seems affluent enough. Why not go through the reduction surgery?
She also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you?
Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes.
That's also a mood.
Can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
You're fine. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do. Give me a second. Non-alcoholic. I think this one is optional. Yeah, it is. Aged and mixed.
Here. Thanks.
You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you?
Makes me feel sleepy, or at very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself?
That is a mood. That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because the numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people who can't afford food, or who are suffering from pain that only elevates when they're drunk, or only alleviates when they're drunk. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of.
There's also a matter of addiction, you know. You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked.
Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing?
Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, we chat for a while, and that's it.
Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear?
Sure. Hey, Say,
Yeah?
what do you plan on doing now?
I'm gonna check one last errand before going home.
No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all?
To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I just figured if you go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it.
Oh.
But I'm alive.
Hmm?
I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive, and I'll figure it out sooner or later.
That's nice to know.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party.
Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. This is another voice that's kind of harsh on my throat, so I'm going to try and do like a little like subdued version of it. Give me a strong drink, won't you? All right. A strong drink. Strong. This. You asked for strong. So he's gotta get strong. Here you go.
Yes, this'll do.
So what brought you here?
Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area.
What kind of work?
Tracking someone. A gun for hire.
What about a girl? What about the girl, Crimson something?
I'm tracking that girl.
Didn't you just get out of that job?
I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again.
Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer.
Say, how safe is this place?
We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone.
Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why?
Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative. The bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls.
Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender?
Nope.
He's some big name from
Kanye-vania? Is that Kanye-vania? Is that what... What? Anyway, Kanye-vania.
His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through other people's bodies until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection.
Uh-huh.
Well, it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since.
He could be lying, you know.
Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter.
Why didn't you figure that out earlier?
I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier.
I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. Cobalt velvet it is. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks and mixed. Here you are.
Oh, you actually did it.
Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay?
No.
So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time?
He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message.
He could have been lying.
Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not to be able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright.
You do?
I have a daughter, she's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home.
He does not look that old. Interesting.
At first, I just waited for her to go show up. And for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went off to find her. Couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. Finally found her taking cover in some dumpster unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request about finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand.
So how's the search going?
I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening.
What will you do when you find her?
I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out.
What if she tries to kill you?
It might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, I better get back to work before her trail goes cold.
Please come again.
Are you done?
Yeah. Okay then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We are having a party after all. Nah, that's fair. What's fair? Alright. Here's Gil, by the way. He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit. I'll go with you.
Oh, sure, thanks.
Heck yeah. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Red Mons. What is the lore? His reason for accepting the contract? Yeah, that is fair. That is cool, though. We're getting to see, like, a little bit more, like, a backstory on the characters. What is this lore, though? What is this lore? Okay. So, I did promise Mahal I was going to go to bed after 2 nights. Even though it's only been 4 hours. Almost 5 hours. So, I'm going to end stream here for now. I probably gonna come back to streaming later tonight. But for right now, I am going to bed because I need to take a nap because I promised Mahal I would do that. I'm feeling a little better now. Honestly, after taking that BRB. I also think having the game to focus on was nice. How later? Okay, so it's like 10 p.m. now. Maybe in like... Let's see. How long's a good time to nap? Need to know how bad my sleep schedule will be? If you need to go to bed, go to bed! Sleep is very important. Maybe in around like 3 hours? No, I'm good. Fred. Sleep is very important. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, maybe in like, I don't know, 3 hours time. So around 1? Yeah, I think Eclipsing is streaming later tonight. And so what I might do is ask if he wants to turn it into a hangout stream. One of those streams where we both are playing games, but we're on call together. Because I know he wanted to do more of those. So I might check to see if he wants to do it, turn it into one of those. So we'll see. Either I'll start around whatever time he starts, or I might start earlier if he decides nah to the hangout stream. I'll have to message him and see. Just simply because I feel like having someone on stream with me will help keep me grounded a bit more. Plus, then I can try and like speed run and get all the endings. It's very grindy kind of thing. But yeah. Especially now that I know there's 6 endings, I want to get all of them. I know I've only gotten 1, so I want to get all of them. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that's what's gonna probably happen. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who is live right now? Yo, Grandpa is live. Autumn is live too. If you're getting all the endings, yeah, I know what I'm doing tonight. Yeah, I might try and see if I can get all the endings tonight, possibly. If it's a hangout stream, with Eclipsing, those are like good streams to like try and like, what's the word? Achievement hunt during, just simply because like achievement hunt is really grindy. So it's nice to like have another streamer there to like just bounce off of while I'm trying to grind on stuff. That sounded weird. You guys get what I mean, though. While I'm trying to get the achievements, it's nice to have someone else to, like, bounce off of. No way I'm missing Dorothy's ending? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Because what I might do, like I said, if I message Eclipsing and he wants to turn it into a hangout stream, like I said, if not, I might start stream a little bit earlier than his stream. But if so, then what I might do is then I'm like take the time that I would have started stream, the extra time when I would have started stream, and I might like go ahead and already get some stuff set up, like preset some saves and like get some stuff set up for endings and just like grind through it. So long as the stream doesn't take 4 hours, I'll be fine. Hopefully it doesn't take 4 hours because that will be really late for me as well. And after not getting sleep last night and only taking a nap today, I'm pretty sure if I go too late, I'm going to get an earful from Mahal later. So, yeah. Also mean no sleep for me? That is not good. You should go to bed. On a school... Fred! Go to sleep! Ay, ay, ay. My stream should not dictate your sleep schedule. That is not okay. That's not healthy. You should sleep. Sleep is important. You can constantly... Hey, I like tempting fate. Ay, ay, ay. Aren't you the one who's also always telling me to sleep? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well, for now, let's see. There are good people to raid. I don't know who to raid, though. You know what? I haven't raided Autumn in a while. Let's raid Autumn. I'm gonna do a shout out. Said it before, I'll say it again. I'm a massive hypocrite when it comes to self-care. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We're gonna raid Autumn. And the raid message is the usual raid message. Please use whatever emotes your heart so desires. I like to use the LN2 emote. But you can use whatever you want. And it should look something like this. And let me go ahead and get Autumn stream pulled up. Yeah. And let me get this raid ready. Okay, with that, we'll end the story here for right now and bookmark it for literally a few hours later because I am going to go take a nap. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Bye! And the raid is starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.